Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, OTC. What's poppin'? I am an idiot. I apologize. I went and put the entire video together, threw it up, made it live, and chose the wrong fucking one. Let's go, buddy. Good morning. Caesar, CVS, Sabrina, Jane, Arctic, Germ Corp, MIA. What's poppin'? How's everything? Good morning. My apologies, guys. I've been quite fucking literally live on a different video, so I do apologize. That is my fault. But we are here now. Let's get it popping. AMC looking very, very good this morning. Looking 1430. Looking for the 1450. Trying to go to the upside. Caesar, can that whole shit. I think that if I would like what? There's some news. One second. That's what, 10 times its revenue? CRM, Salesforce is amazing. We're gonna see if they can actually go and monetize. Palantir got a downgrade. Thought that was interesting. It's down 4%. Kind of going back into that 15.7, 15.5 area. Dr. We were talking about earlier this week that AVGO has earnings tonight. After the close, I am extremely bullish if they continue to see anything better than subpar, anything better than just bare minimum right now. I think AVG continues to go. What we got, I want to say just off the top, it was 4.3%. Was PCE. That means that, the way that I understand that, that's a little bit higher than expected. Told you guys yesterday what I thought would happen if we decided to go and kind of hang around these levels. I think that Tesla hanging out at the 257, I think might have a pullback into 251 and then ultimately 245. I'm concerned that tech right now is at just this point where it can either continue to pump and push up, or it's just going to try to consolidate and then fail whenever we have any type of pushback or resistance in the market. Good morning, everybody. Arctic Fox, CVS is giving you the, oh yeah. I need Palantir to pull back to 10 so I can buy more. That is that seems to be the consensus, Randy. It seems like everybody that I've seen, I feel like it's I guess the words is, I feel like it's very I feel like there's a cycle happening in front of me. If you go and look at tech, as last year's crypto or this year's crypto. There's a lot of similarities. You got run-ups, you got good news, bad news, regulations, worry, FOMO. You have it all at the same time, and it's just a catalyst for, hey, let's start it to the downside and then see where she decides to go and bounce off support. I feel like it's almost like throwing your kid in a pool, like sink or swim type of mentality. And if it'll stick around, then it almost creates its own structure settlement in the market. Scared money don't make no money. Shout out to Yo Gotti and J. Cole. But no, it's complicated in my perspective to go and be bullish coming out a little hot this morning. Yesterday. That's why it's good to go and write your shit down or take notes. I said if PCE comes out at expectation or lower, market's immediately going to start pricing in that pause. If that happens, then market probably rips to the upside. What I would like to go and see, however, is if we have any type of analytical like update or news on or any time between like open and 12 o'clock. And the reason I ask that is because I still think Tesla needs to come back to about 245, but I don't know that it's going to do that by the time that I need it to. But we have purchasing managers index 945, 4-week bill auction, but we do have ECBs, or we have an ECB speech. We have the S&P Global Manufacturing for the for Australia, and those things are all around. Or excuse me, we have that bill auction at 11:30, and then at noon we also have the EB or ECB's speech. One of them are speaking. So I would be interested to see if we possibly would have a little downside pressure, considering we've had a little bit of a green morning. Make sure that we can go and substantiate and really find a footing at a support area, which I believe is going to be probably 248 into the 251 right now on Tesla, for the very close future. I think that there is probably more pressure taking you to about 260. I love, I gotta say, Mr. Stogner's comment at the very end of yesterday's show. Last comment on the show was, holy fuck. If you're still in ICCT, congrats. And I kind of second that. That's that was a huge mover last night, into the close and after hours. That's going to continue to be interesting. I think Nano Vibronics has a very, very powerful look to it. I would look for I would look for that to continue. But before that, it is 9/17 on the 31st of August, the last day in August. Let's try to make it a good one. Let's try to find some decent movers and shit like that today. I don't know why I don't have these up here. We have Acer up 50 or up 81, almost 82%. IFBD and NC almost up 50% each. I think we have downside potential for a little bit of time here, just because of the fact that we're sitting at very interesting levels. We have the ability to make this a push-off candle with the ultimate top of your trend up here on Tesla. Whoops. Let's just go and use that for reference now. I wouldn't go and I'm going to be looking for another short in Tesla, probably off of the anywhere from 260, potentially into the 270 if it decides to try to go there. But the Tesla does not seem to be concerning. I just want to make sure that we're good at that 251.10 area before anything else. Just to make sure that we're not going to go and put ourselves in a really shitty position later. But yeah, I want to see this try to break back over that 250. But I'll take every bit of anything south of the 250 right now. I'm pretty good with, but I want to see what happens when the markets start opening and people start realizing that you're up on a lot of things from yesterday to today when it comes day trade wise. So why not go and take that money and put it right back into other shit? I just want to know if it's actually going to move from mega cap company to company. I want to see if it ends up like in the Russell or some shit like that. I am going to keep my eye on the Russell. If we see a decent sell-off in the Russell, that's not fucking good. So, good morning, Alberto. How's everything? What's popping? Good morning, good morning. Let me see what's popping in this chat. Acer Therapeutics. So that's not Acer the company. That's in, okay. Hey, good fucking morning, guys. I'm awake. Crowd beat on the top and bottom lines. I'm starting to question if there's an actual fucking trade here on CRM. TNX is starting to rise slightly as well, but let me go back here. Oh, Randy Savage is looking like a homosexual right now. We're all doing the no, fuck Y. YG is definitely the heel in that song. He's like the B team stripper. I just listened to another song with him like that. Him, Post Malone, and G-Eazy. Which you think that if fucking G-Eazy's in the song, shit. you can't go and you can't be the asshole in the situation. But somehow YG figures it out. But yeah, I would really, really appreciate this pullback. I enjoyed the fact that it did bounce perfectly yesterday off that 250 area. But did they go and give me this bounce on Tesla? In my opinion, did they go and give me 250 Tesla to give me the insinuation like, oh, we're fine, just to give me a unjustified level of visual support on a technical perspective, but actually kind of just going and testing, where are we essentially on the 250 210 area down into that 250 psychological. We are going and seeing a little bit of a I mean, the SPY right now is every bit as ignorant enough to go right back to that 250 450 psychological. And I'm kind of starting to think, if let's just say Arctic is correct, and we just end up ripping to the upside and people start FOMOing into it, which I can't really understand why the fuck they would want to do that. I think we went and started this move, and this is kind of my concern was this. I don't know if it's going to come back all the way to the 446 or so, but that 446 to 448 on the SPY, we look good. We held support. But we need to go and, in my perspective, probably pull this back through the 450 area, and use that support just to go and kind of do exactly what we did on Tesla. We ran up and then came right back into that support. It's exactly what we look like we did here. And then you got a little bit of a drop on the SPY that brought it back. And in this perspective, 450, 449 would be completely justifiable. So I would like to go and see this, try to flush. What I would prefer, the way I want to play it, is I would like to see this go and try to flush into this morning, so that we can just go and buy the dip. I'd like it, let's say if we can get that move early, anything sub 450, that would be great to the upside. But immediately after, I'm looking directly in to the high, the highs of either yesterday or this morning, to potentially go and get long, or I'm sorry, to look into that resistance. I'll give AMC. Gee, you're doing drugs. Like, you're wavier than a fucking like seventh grade girl. Like, you were just telling me that it was what, $3 or $8 yesterday? $8, like, maybe. So that's concerning. But other than that, we have roughly 4 minutes coming into the market. I don't know what the hell that noise is. Oh, LGVN. LGVN was one of those that moved pretty decent. With, I believe that was that was it DWAC? Had to have been. Palantir has a sell on the imbalances right now. So watch for that to come back a little bit. What I'm going to be interested in is what happens on the video right here. I think that if I can get the dip buy into 490, I might just trade this back to the upside. I might be in it for 5 minutes, but I want to go and grab the just volatility moves back into trying to hold or break and hold or get rejected from the 493 25 area or so. But if for any reason at all we start coming back to the downside, you're going to see this get rejected somewhere around that 450 or 495 area into the 499. I think it would be a beautiful short to the downside if Nvidia wasn't fucking cracked. And I think that they just went and gave them dog shit news, which was the Biden went and said something about them not being able to go and sell a certain amount of fucking chips or something to Nvidia. So Bud is going to the moon. Budweiser? What? Okay. CGC and Aurora. Cannabis stocks, Tilray, I think, is decent towards like a 310 area. We got 1 minute going into the market here. We did just get a flush down in Tesla. I am looking for this 250 into that 246. If I can get something kind of here, I might take a long to the upside and think we go and continue. I think it might be an overall kind of overreaction to the market. If I can get that and it finds itself a little area of support, I think the 245, 246 is a beautiful area to find it. We have 30 seconds, so keep your eyes on your own chart. I will definitely let you know what's going on. But yeah, I just make sure that we don't, if we get green movement back up to the upside, make sure that you're holding those levels on a little bit more than just that morning support. There's AMC getting a little volatile right there. Ding, ding, ding. There's everything trying to pop a little bit to the upside. Nvidia's trying to go north. AMC pulling back over down to the 1350. And now you're seeing Tesla trying to walk back into the 255 area. Tilray's going to 280 or trying to. Birdie Hunter, what's popping? Good morning, good morning, good morning. AMC's trying. We do have support on a lot of things right now, but make sure you don't get pushed. We're gonna go Amazon's through 136. I'll be on it all day. If you want me, you can find me in the Hey, I'm on it. Órale, verga. Tu mames, güey. Let's go. I'm looking at Tesla right here. I want to see this thing right into this 257, 258. I'm going to go and grab Let me see real quick. I'm gonna go and look at these 252s probably. Yeah, I'm looking at these 252 or the 252s. I would like you to fill my contract, please, one time. We are short on Tesla 252s. We got these 252s at 170 right here. CRM. What did I get? Oh, 242s, dumbass. Come on. Selling coming in on Apple. AVGOs at 903. Everything has very, very key levels right now that we could go and find ourselves possibly getting a lot of resistance into. 258.20 on Tesla is the exact same as where it was when we rejected on Tesla trying to get to the upside, and now we're just trying to go back to the 257. We do have the ability to fail that. So if we can just go and have our money already placed at the 252 to the downside, where it would have to go, and you would think get some really, really good momentum to the upside. There is a move happening on Palantir. %6. PDD's at 100. Sorry, yeah. Yep, 258 Arctic. I like it, but I'm making sure that I'm covered to the downside. I do have bullish positions, but not on a weekly perspective right this second. I'm looking at NVIDIA though, just to make like a quick holla for a dollar kind of thing. But I'm going to do this very quickly. I am not going to go and hold these positions for I'm not going to go and be holding these for an incredibly long amount of time. Lot. SATX. Sorry, I don't know if that was recent, Bree. Palantir. Yeah, Palantir's giving it back right now. Clapping its cheeks with no hands, trying to hold that 1501. Make sure that if it goes and breaks, yeah, I would look for it to hold that 14.99, but it's probably coming back. I think 1480 might be the pullback. Apple's trying to probably give up that area. Where is the SPY compared? Yeah, Intel's over that 3456. We got some Nvidia is still trying to wick up in there. It's not really I'm looking for the SPY to go and hold yesterday's high, which is 450 451.67. Tesla's trying to go and lure me into giving them my puts back, but I'm not doing it. I refuse. Suck me from the back with your grandmother's lips. Look for AMC to potentially come back to that 1250 area. Those those puts are back. Just right this second, they're down. Even now, they're down 50%. ES is looking strong though. We might be consolidating here and holding the pre-market high yesterday. And there's Tesla coming back, or excuse me, the SPY coming back, trying to get back to that 450 area. Chewy has yet to post a green candle this morning. They're getting fucked on. Russell 2000 is about to be red. SPY, SPX, they're all trying to go probably red. Nvidia might get some downside if they do. And I think they're going to get downside up until the end of possibly at some point today. They go and try to find a bottom. AMD's pulling back into that 106, and we were looking for it to go probably back to the 204, or excuse me, 104 support. I will look at the chat in 2 seconds. Give me 1 second. Trying to get in and out of a couple of things. Palantir continues to try to like catch a bid and then just immediately get sell pressure. I don't understand why Thinkorswim is trying to fucking play games with me right now. CrowdStrike's up 9%. I wonder if that thinking about the 4 I don't know if those are going to get there though. Tesla's trying to hold that 258 and trying to show you like, yeah, we're fine. I don't know that we are. Apple ran hard as shit yesterday, all the way up to 188. AMD trying to go green. SQs. AVGO is over $900. I think I was calling that yesterday. What was it, 878 something? Calls heavy to 455. More money. Salesforce is moving. I'm actually looking for the SPY to be short, and I'm willing to buy it all into this area. It's trying to go and show you that it's holding, but it didn't actually hold anything. It punctured to the downside first. I want it. I want it. I want it. Give me, please. Shitter. Are you gonna give me this trade on the 449s? Market's tanking. Market's tanking right now into that support area, so be careful. Good morning, good morning. Birdie Hunter, what's poppin'? Alberto, Arctic, go Amy. Yeah, no, it's getting a little touched right now, but we are still holding green. So, I mean, there's absolutely nothing. I mean, if it's going to have any support anywhere, I would assume it's probably the 200. I need to just fucking log into my shit. Thinkorswim is impossible on your phone, and I don't know why their data is so fucking delayed. SPY trying to go. I tried to just fill on the SPY. I don't know that it did. Did I? Oh, let's go, buddy. Fuck yeah, dude. We went and got these 450 or oh, excuse me. We're waiting for the fill at 224. Or yeah, 24 cents is where I'm trying to pick these up at. Oh, it just flickered to 24. Fill that bitch. Fill it. Give me the 23. Fill. You. Micron is up 3% right now. But we're looking to go green right here off the support of this contract. Tesla's coming back down. We do have those 250 2.5s, and I will be looking for those to kind of break. I did just fill on that SPY. We just filled at 24. Trying to get a little volatile here, but I'm gonna be looking. Everything's right, and just right this moment getting a pump. SPY, wake up, please. Thank you. We are up nicely on Tesla already. We were in for 170, and these are moving. Yeah, we have a cost basis of 170 on these contracts. They're up at 200. So that is here. Palantir's coming back. Tesla's moving right back into the 200, flushing through 200. The SPY, if it does not hold this 451, Tesla's going to continue to keep coming back. If Tesla keeps coming back to the downside, we could potentially go and see it try to go and retest that 250 to the downside. We are up. Fuck you, TikTok. If the market's going to continue right here to the down, yeah, there you go. You're getting the push through. You're going and looking over the top of your 50 right now, just on this contracts perspective. You're going to be looking for the high of that 230 not to go and fuck you here. If SPY wants to hold here, it looks like NVIDIA is continuing to respect that downtrend. So don't be surprised if you get a wick up over that to try to fake people to the top side, which will kind of try to drive the SPY up a little bit. And then that's where I would be making entries to the downside. But yeah, these contracts are getting volatile. I like it. I like Tesla at 250, but like, or 255, but it has the realistic, a realistic ability right now. I'm already up, what, 15, 20%, 16, 15, 17, 20% on the Tesla trade already. And right now we're green holding trying to hold the 200 on Tesla. So if it flushes through the 200 and comes just back towards that area that I was looking for low, that's beautiful. Amazon is getting some very, very green movement though, to the upside. Apple is trying to go green as well and continue, but Amazon is running right back into that 138 area of potential resistance, or trying to get back to that support. So I would go and make an argument that we potentially go and try to get over that 138 area. But if we get up to that 138.50 area and get rejected, while the SPY ultimately does as well, I would be looking short. Palantir trying to go and come back up to the top. Watch that try to more than likely get rejected from the 15.27 area. AMC might be coming to the upside off this support. Taylor Swift is apparently getting involved with AMC. Tesla looks like it's losing its support. And just because I like, I guess just because I like being an absolute psychopath sometimes, I'm just gonna go and buy another lot of 451s just to kind of help it. Short on the SPY again at 451s. Remember guys, I'm trading these in and out very quickly. So please don't get yourself fucked up. Tesla is AMC is actually pulling back hard. That's an interesting candle right there. But it's pulling back into its support. We're going to look at AMC possibly after getting that move down on the 1250. AMC is trying to hold that that move right here into 1320. NASDAQ's looking strong though. I'm going to, I think I'm getting fucked with here. I don't know why I can't keep my fucking thing open. There we go. Now I can see everyone. The video, where? Where? Go ahead, let me know. Where? Where are you going after 497? I'll wait. You want to go to the 500, 600? I think that's rough. I think that's a rough argument to go and make NVIDIA have to I'm actually looking. I'm looking at NVIDIA and AMC both right now. AMC is holding that support. Market's trying to push higher here, but AMC just flushed. Had the 96 MA trying to hold there. And I'm going to be basically double down, dealer. We are pushing back up into Tesla right now, trying to go and get to this 257.94 gap. All right, NVIDIA, I'm ready to go and get fucked on. What the fuck is trading like that? Amazon is moving. Apple's trying to bounce. I want these NVIDIAs so goddamn bad. if on a 30-minute perspective right now, inflation data is coming out. Higher again. Fed favors inflation gauge. Matches expectations. Oh, I want 120 for these contracts on NVIDIA on 482 and a half. I want these for 120. So CGC right now is looking voluptuous. Amazon or AMC's flushing back down to the 200 right now. It's through the $13 mark. And I'm looking for that NVIDIA. I'm actually going to pick that contract up at 129 right here. I just picked those up at 129 on NVIDIA. So we have Palantir is going to move to the upside. Tesla's continuing to try to push into the 50. It is holding decently well right this very moment at the 250, 650, but everything might just start giving up after, like, kind of giving up those levels of what they thought was going to be support. So make sure that you go and holding that support. I do not think that it's a weakness here right now. I think it's just right overall this moment, more beneficial to pull this to the downside in a very, very controlled time to then take it right back to these areas in no time. NVIDIA, don't do that. Please don't bounce there. Oh, thank God. Fuck me. So right now, those NVIDIA 480 250s are now moving to the upside pretty well. And I need this Tesla flush on the 200. We were into those for 170 on the 250 2.5. And I would prefer us to get a nice move to the downside on the SPY, because I ended up in a poor place on those SPY 449s. We are getting a little bit of volatility right now, but come on, Tesla, do it for me one time. Just pull back to the 250. That's all I'm asking. I don't want anything less or anything more. AMC is looking very, very, very weak. However, into that 200, you're looking like you're bouncing strong there. Watch Tesla though. Market's coming back in. We bought those fucking 451s. Beautiful. We went and yeah, we're green 10% on our SPY 451s already. Teslas are up about $10, or excuse me, about $20 on the 252s. But our NVIDIA trade right now is definitely coming in very, very nicely. Good morning. What? 20 Monday, $1 a day into 17. Don't mind if I do. Good morning, Mr. Business. How are you, sir? Sorry, I was in the middle of a pretty nasty trade. So, ooh, look at them candles, doctor. Goddamn right. MVAST. Price target got raised. Interesting. Markets are coming back a little bit, guys. Just a little bit. And I don't... Look at where Apple just ended up. Come on, Tesla. Come on. Get volatile. Tried to fake people back over to the 96 real quick. Amazon is unnaturally being pushed into this 138, guys. Watch this. If you're long on Amazon, be very careful. This is unnatural upside pressure to the fact of, like, right here into the SPY. We're not getting a move there. There's no rhyme, reason. There's no news that I'm seeing. Goldman Sachs. Microsoft to unbundle Teams app. Ooh, interesting. I would be, in my perspective, I'm looking at this as possibly, I want the break up over that high as a wick, and then just anything above that, I want it here. SPY looking heavy. NVIDIA trying to break back, continue underneath VWAP, but we're trying to go and, ooh, on the 30-minute. Did that get under on the 5? Oh, it did. You're fucking nasty. Keep going. Push away. Push away. Give me the push away from VWAP, please. Looking for and I'm looking for the I'm looking for NQ to continue. Right now it's trying. Later. God damn, Billy. Hold the fuck on there, Chi. Holy shit. Let's get it. Tu mame sue. Orale. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah. Touch it. Make it bounce for me. Give me that 480 NVIDIA. I'll touch your ass cheeks. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, Tesla, you go ahead and go with it. Go under the 200. I'll smack your lips. Like and subscribe. Ow. Yo, AVGO is pricing in a move. Fucking Polestar is getting shit on. Where is Meta at? That's what I have not looked at lately. Oh, 300. It's probably going to try to go to 304. Did I say that yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, I had it written down yesterday. What the fuck was it at? 296? 290, yeah, 296 pre or something like that. Do 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 do. Oh shit, I forgot to fucking reply. Oh, that's bad. I forgot to reply to that. So Meta moving to the upside over the 300. Google's trying to as well. Amazon right here. AMD. Yeah, I don't think so. I want to spit in the face of danger. We are going to touch some more SPY contract. I like the fact that they just keep giving me easy pickup. I really like that. Ow, I just ran over my toe. Fuck. Tipping on, yo, bounce up and down for me one time. Pen, walk into the downside. Those NVIDIAs at 280 are We have short positions in a 490, 495. We have long positions. AMC's starting to move. Back to the upside here, but that doesn't feel like that's very strong here. It's into the 96 at that point, and the 451. Don't lag right now, thank you. If it breaks this, go ahead, Spy. Just wick into it one time for me. I have way too many. I have way too many of those. Why is my fucking chat not like... Oh shit! Non-refundable, what's up, baby? Sorry, my fucking chat was not refreshing. Good morning, you son of a bitch. How's everything? Miss you greatly. Oh, I want to touch. I can't not. I'm going to continue purchasing to the downside. We've had 4 straight days of upside everywhere. I'm also looking at options. I mean, GTA's 17.5 puts are probably great on the SQs right now. Did Tilray ever get above 310? Not buying till single digits. AMC pre-market fake out. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a fake out. I think it was just a area where you could not go and benefit off of having call options. I'm actually looking at calls on the SQs. CGC. Man, I want to touch NVIDIA so bad with so much more. Because I really feel like that's coming back. CGC though. Upside. CGC is looking good. So raised at 290. That looks like that's potentially a double top on the SPY right there. And it is flushing back. Randy Savage, what's poppin', baby? 1,400%. I'm out of the 750s. Goddamn right you should be. Congratulations, G. CRM is back low. I'm short on CRM. Can you just fucking cooperate? Thank you. I just filled 222 and a half for 113. Yeah, NVIDIA's getting pressure. It's just but it's still not, it's still short here. That's not gonna work. I'm up 10% on the CRM 222 and a half. Cost basis at 113. I just want to see the CRM flushed under the 200, but everything, I'm pissing into the face of danger right now. Duck. Quack. Pull. I think it's very interesting. All of these things are going to the upside like this. You have Amazon continuing to run, but then it immediately gets just smacked directly to low. It 452.59 is important. CRM needs to break 225. That's a fact. I think you turned them on while you were gone the other day. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you guys are giving me shit for the, okay. Yeah, I haven't done anything different. No, keep moving. Beautiful, beautiful, thank you. We're going to be averaging on our Tesla contracts. In my perspective, they're showing you a little bit more bullish sentiment than I have. Ethereum's coming back. GSAT looks like it's trying to go up. My only bull sentiment right now is Bitcoin looking like a U-turn to 300 or to 30. Oh my god, I can't believe they're letting me buy these. Like, I genuinely can't believe they're allowing people to continue to buy these. I just took more long CRM, or excuse me, not in a long position. Why the fuck did I even say that? I'm short CRM 222.5. I need a new invite to the fantasy league. Give me 1 second. Should be able to just shoot that real quick with your cell phone. Yeah. Supermoon is today. DraftKings is apparently getting some love for something. Rape. AMC is holding 1285. CRM's coming to the downside. Hopefully it gets through there. AMC's trying to come back up in 1319. Probably gets stomped, I would assume, 1330 into that 1327. Just my perspective. Palantir's trying to hold 15. I don't know that it's going to do that. Where the fuck is my chat going? Looks like a fresh, Oh, we're going full. Well, okay, we're going full tinfoil hat theory. I like it. Tesla. Don't think so, buddy. How far is this out on a 15-minute perspective? What you doing, AMC? I'm short AMC. 1250 puts. Yeah, so I bought what 1250s just right there. Picked those up for a cost basis of 26. So I need to write these down. What? I'll send it right over. Hold on a minute, guys. Oh, I could have just done it here. SPY, hopefully, hopefully this 252 resistance kind of gives 250, 260 was the resistance that I was noticing. And I still don't really believe that it has any reason to be up here right now. Palantir is going right to that 1480 that I was talking about earlier. It's probably going to continue to keep going to the downside, non-refundable. I just sent that over to you, bro. Concerning, though, that the SPY is continuing to push up. Palantir is shitting the bed, but you have Palantir is coming back through that. It's trying to hold that 1480, though. NVIDIA trying to go and hold itself over the 496. Well, right now it's trying to hold over the 495.76. Trying to continue to be up and over this 495.73 because that kind of goes and substantiates its positive movement over, I believe it's the support here, 292. So it kind of tries to give you bullish momentum. It did go and bounce pretty well right there. It just gave essentially 8 cents too much, in my opinion, on NVIDIA. All the big banks are going to the downside right now. Meta's testing 10-minute reels. That's what it is. Stupid. Adobe is fucking flying. Of course it's going to be Adobe, right? Sorry guys, I was sending something to non-refundable. Where the fuck is this trade at? CRM and didn't pick up my fucking shit, bro. Son of a bitch. It got so close too. $224.50 is a must hold on CRM. NVIDIA breaking back into our little downtrend here. SPY flushing. SPY is flushing back into oh, did Apple really do it for me nasty like that? AMC's back up to the 1350, looking nice, but ultimately coming right to daddy. That Taylor Swift news is great fucking news, but what is it ultimately though? No problem, non. Keep pushing SPY up. What is halting like that? What the fuck was that? Oh, ICT or ICCT was moving like that. CRM did come back to the downside. Broke low of that 2420. Now I'm looking to make sure that we go and come through the low of our day here. Considering that CRM is already up, or was up about 9% when we were picking it up to the downside. If the market isn't overall good, then it might take the move that it got from CRM to the upside and take it to the downside, kind of taking away any good thing that could have happened to CRM, and then it's starting at a decent place for you to go and say, oh, well, that's potentially too fucking high if you go and take away its catalyst. But the SPY just not bounced very nicely. I want to see it push away though. Nvidia's flushing back right into the basically beginning of the day. Arctic, am I crazy? What do you mean? Am I holding AMC? Am I holding AMC to the downside right now? Yeah. I'm thinking of actually buying more of it in a second. Fuck a second. So with all the good that's been going on in AMC today, how is it that we only have 200,000, or excuse me, 20,000 more call option volume? Dollars going back to the upside. Dollars going back to the upside. Blueface, baby, alright. Bro, can you fucking just... I hate how that goes and does that. It takes me fucking forever to go and have to replace that order. That's so ass cheeks. CRM's flushing, apparently. I'm not really... I just got a bunch of indicators that it was going through 10%, so... Yep, it broke 24 or 224. I'm trying. What the fuck was I just doing? I was trying to get short something. Oh yeah. I'm looking for AMC, what is that? AMC 13s to fill at 35 a contract. Palantir's coming back in. We're up 20% on those CRMs. Tesla came back in beautifully on the 15-minute candle perspective. I do not want it to see it hold this 257.30. 257.50 here. and I would like to see this down at the bottom of this range very quickly. I do not want to go and collect $200 fucking dollars. I want to get there very quickly, and I want to see the SPY get the fuck out of this little pennant. Where's that fucking position that I just had? What was that on Thinker? Yeah. Yeah, those 451s are going to be just absolutely atrocious if $451. No candle wanted to even come fuck with it. 451 holds that and then just runs off of its 200. But in reality, what the fuck did I just fill? God damn it. Oh, I just filled AMC to the downside. Cool. Thank you. I get around. Mr. Business is always gambling in that chat. SPY ready to make it clap? Probably. But I'm going and taking it off the I don't give a fuck sometimes what the overall sentiment or the feel or, oh, we can go and do this. The real sense of what's happening right now is we've had a nasty move the last 4 fucking days. And right now it's probably it's strong as shit, don't get me wrong, but it's the weakest it's looked in my perspective. 8Ball, does Enzo have the most beautiful voice on the web? Oh, I mean, without question. Like, without question. I also have the most chapped fucking lips because all I do is talk all goddamn day. Come on, SPY. Come on, baby. Bring that ass. Bring that ass and get the fuck away from the 452.01 is very, very scary for me. AMC. Ooh, just touching it Gangnam style like that, huh? Yeah, buddy. Get in there, eh? By the way, we didn't get these. That's wrong. That's incorrect. We picked up the 13s. We picked up the 13s at 35. I don't want to create another order, dickhead. Thank you. So that pullback on AMC, very nice. That position's up 13. CRM is now on that 224.16, looking like it's probably trying to go back up, get rejected off the 5 and move back to the downside. We did create a new break low, but make sure that you get that continued amount of move to the downside, because Tesla right now is genuinely looking like it's trying to grab support here on the 15-minute if it can hold for another 2 minutes. The SPY looking like it's getting a big move down. We got that big move down. We got that huge move though right off of that 451.80. The 451.80 is is ultimately a wick down. It just doesn't really matter to me that it's done that. It makes it feel like we're going to the downside, even more so than we might be. So I'm going to be looking to potentially see them hit that 451.75 and try to bounce this to the upside and use that as kind of a support zone between the 451.70 and the 451.75. I do not by any means think that that's going to probably happen. I'm looking for it to, if it is going to do upside, I'm going to hope it continues off of that point. CRM's flushing. Holler at your boy. Let's get that. I don't want to fuck with that too long. It's interesting that the AMC 13 puts and CRM 222.5s are 11.5% to the upside together. RSI's low on SPY, so I can definitely see people going and getting baited in here. NVIDIA walking back up into VWAP. By the way, I was talking about AVGO yesterday, coming off of that, what, 880 area. I think the fucking fact I did say for verbatim over $900. I have it written down. CRM's up 14.5. I literally went, and it's the only fucking note on here I have about AVGO. If it breaks up over the 388, or excuse me, what the fuck, 388? 889 break, look for the 900 upside. It did very, very, very well on Tesla to go and just push that candle up to the top of the fucking diving board, or it pushed it to the top of the deck just to go and immediately. Why would you go and close that candle fucking green, first of all? Second of all, are you trying to argue support at 257 on Tesla while still puncturing VWAP? That's nuts. Like, think about this. Just fucking think about this. Tesla is holding, it broke to the downside of VWAP on a 15-minute perspective, right? Think about that. That's a big fucking deal. After just closing over VWAP, we then, on a 15-minute perspective, broke to the downside, resubstantiated the level, but we did it off of a 5 MA. Who the fuck cares about a 5 MA? Who gives a shit? Genuinely. Who cares about that 5 MA? In my perspective, they fucking broke it to the downside, which was the initial, like, you broke VWAP. On the perspective of daily, on a 15-minute time interval, you just went and basically said, not fucking worth it. But then just said something as significant, or with little significance of the 5 MA in a 15-minute perspective is fucking ass. Citizen. This is my Citizen today. So look at NVIDIA. Very nice, very good, very nice bounce. But still, the market's walking itself back. And what's more fucking concerning right now is the fact that Tesla is trying to hold VWAP now after it went and just buried it. Like, you wick down, you're in fucking no man's land way down here. Oh yeah, you're fucked. Yeah, touch my ass. Touch my ass one time, Salesforce. Can I get a yeah? 23 to the upside. AMC is still up 14%. Suck me from the back. CRM, give it to me one time. Bounce it, shitter. Let's go. Set hot. Blue 42. Tesla, get shit on. Get away from that 258.66. Palantir is looking difficult. Tesla, don't do it, man. Just give up. Don't savor here. CRM, we're up 26%. Don't save it, man. Come on, Tesla, don't do it. We already punctured to the downside. I have 50% of my confirmation. Do it. Oh, do it. Just stop. Go, SPY. Ooh! Get there. Get there. Pull Tesla for me. I need Tesla, or excuse me, yeah, Tesla underneath that 258.30. Get there. Let's go. SPY, I'm gonna need a little more from you. And CRM, I need you to flush. NVIDIA. Oh, you know, that's what moved. Oh, that's not even fucking close. I spelled it wrong again. Are you fucking joking? Bro, get your fucking head out of your ass. Yeah, Adobe gives up VWAP, it's church. This is gonna be a huge fucking trade. Breakout on Mara. Excuse me. Mara might be a reshort, just like the same pattern on. Get off of me right now. Look at CRM breaking the 200. Get off my ass cheeks. Tesla's giving it to me. Give it back to me. Give me the 258. NVIDIA, I don't know what you and I are not fucking seeing eye to eye right now, but you need to get your fucking ass in the game and start just plow into the downside. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, you need to start moving. And we're gonna shit the bed here. Come on, Tesla, give me it. Give me the whole thing. Give me the whole fucking thing. Put it on it. Put it. Ooh! Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's go. Now get the fuck back over the 257.50 and I'll suck your dick from the back. Let's get it. Do it all at once. Oh, do it all at once on a 15-minute candle and I'll fucking make it clap. I do not want to see. I do not want to see. Ooh, where the fuck did that just go? Goodbye, Tesla line. The only two considering areas of bounce is to either retest oh my god, you go through that 257 Tesla, I will do some unspeakable shit to you. %, on those CRMs. Ah, fuck. Oh, this is gonna be so beautiful. Reset up. It's gonna do it too. This is gonna be beautiful. Where the fuck is my CRM contract? Over here. Tesla's fucking RSI 62 on a 15-minute chart. 74. Oh, excuse me. 53 on 5. Watch Tilray. Yep, 310. Make sure you like and subscribe. Oh, I'm completely cool with the retest Arctic of 260 on Tesla. I would actually kind of welcome that. CRM's continuing to try to push down through this 200. I need to continue to see some continuation here to the downside because I don't want to be into this. Yeah. What I would prefer to have happen is Tesla go either now and go to the 260, or get rejected right here, 259, come back, pull back to the 255, into the 253, and then hopefully go and try to close up 254 into maybe the 250-260 area. And the reason being is because I want to make sure that it'll try to go and hold the low of the day, but I don't know that it's going to go and that would be the most theta fucking thing that you could possibly go and do on the day, is to now turn this shit back around and watch it to go to the downside. CRM, those contracts we bought in at 113, and I got them at 76 in another account, but those are up 33%, even if you're getting them at 113 where I picked them up. But that downside of 223 problem. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about, saving the market here though, Arctic. I still feel safe on CRM, even though we broke up. I want to see us get rejected. I want to see us wick up through here and get rejected from 223.96. Right there, bang. Turn around. That goes and creates this. Like I didn't even have to change the angle at all. Rejection off of the 5, probably. AMC is coming back. SPY is trying to give over the 450. SNDL is probably looking pretty today. Pot stocks are doing very well. I think SNDL is dog shit, but I mean, see, that's why I'm not concerned about CRM trying to run to the upside. It's got to go and close this candle up and above 224 into like that 224.50 for me to even give a fuck about it yet. On a 10 minutes perspective though, I am noticing that Tesla went and did this. I'm going to be out at I just got out of my downside on CRM right there though. Just because that's unnecessarily, it's starting to try to reverse, and it's unnecessarily going and went a little too high right there at the 224. I think that it genuinely has the ability to pop back up over that. I'd like to get a better entry to the downside again off the 225. I am noticing though on Tesla, you're going over and over and running right here. On a 10 minutes perspective, banked. When it broke up, it immediately got rejected. And now we're going to see the downtrend here. So if I can go and get this, this would be beautiful. AMC did go and come back. Look for AMC to come back to 1270 or 1280. Just because I think AMC did exactly what it needs to do. It's gone and broken up above. Now we need to substantiate this downside just for this very, very limited perspective. But I think that's either going to come downside and use support of the 1280, or I think it's going to continue to flush further. But either way, if it flushes further, you're going to be looking at like a support of maybe the 1250 bounce or 1215 bounce. So be careful there. You got the push off on SPY right there from the 252.5, like I was talking about. Now you're trying to go through the 252 in general right now. The 252 not breaking, or excuse me, 252 breaking to the downside into that 280 or 450, 451.50 is where I think I was looking at earlier for us to go and have problems. We just did. And Tesla really did not need this, the SPY to go and break that. So if we don't go and hold, if we don't hold at least $451.81, and I want to make sure that we hold yeah, 451.81 is looking nice. These fucking positions are flying. Sorry, hold on a minute. Flushing. 451.80, it needs to bounce. CRM's looking very, very nice to go run right back in to essentially right here. Inverse non and inverse Kramer. Inversing non-refundable, I don't think so. Let's go. Oh. No. That was not nice. What do you mean fucking burr? It's going meow. Fucking. What are you talking about? Hey. Hey. Okay. NVIDIA. CRM, that's why I got out of it. Whenever it was pushed into the downside. I didn't go long here yet. Or excuse me, I haven't gone short again yet on CRM. I'm waiting for it to probably try 224.37, but the SPY is running to the downside. The video just went and got reopened underneath VWAP and our trend. Look at how the SPY gets an immediate fire back to the upside, and Tesla doesn't. Tesla's still holding, at least over the 258. Don't get me wrong, but it's not getting a fire. There you go. That's what you need right there. But all you need is love. Love is all you need. But watch this bitch go and get fucking smacked on. Oh, they're gonna give it. They're gonna. This is so nice. This is so nice of them to do this. That's why you gotta go and make sure that you're taking profit out. AMC is coming back. CRM's going to try to hold right here probably, but it's not going to. If I can get the short, if I can buy these on Tesla real quick for 115 a contract, and I don't know why 115, I just like that. Obviously, it's way off of the yeah, I'm looking for an order on, I want it to run back and try to fake it to 259.32. If I can go and get the wick through there, I'm hopefully, with the fact that the SPY is trying to pull back up to the top, this is going to give me all this room to play with. Thank you for waking the fuck up. This is going to give me all the move in play, but I don't give a shit. Anything up above this, church. I'm just gonna continue to walk this. But I want to see Tesla, if it does go to 260, that's probably where that contract is going to go. So 5-minute perspective here. I'm looking, oops, that's not what I wanted. AMC, we're up 14% on those 13s. See? Now go and try to break it and fake and hold this trend. Try to fake break, hold the trend, and then give it up. So if I can get enough move, that contract still might be a little far off. It might only get down to about 130. Watch this come right back into 244. are we going to go? Shit. I'm up 50% on 11s. 11s for what? Oh, AMC. I was about to say, what the fuck are you talking about? Come on, Tesla, you rat bitch. Never wants to fucking have any fun, dude. Replace the fucking order, dude. Thank you. Fast. It's fucking sad that I move quicker than my electronics. Like, get your shit together. Bye. Bye, CRM. Oh, I'm nuts. AMC 1324. If you don't hold fucking 1315 or 1324, that's problematic. SPY just broke low into resistance, and now it's running back up and finding more resistance. By the way, CGC is up 34%. I think we were looking at it. It was at 53. It's now at 60. AMD looking like it's going to give up the 106, guys. I'm on it right now. I just need Tesla to not do me like I know she's going to. Just to go and for perspective, we picked up those CRMs at 113. Those are at 193. Yep, right here. Picked these up at 113. Somewhere around here. That's at 200, but I'm out of those regardless. I almost just sold 100 shares of SPY. That would have been fucking terrible. No, I don't want to roll them, you fucking retard. Stop asking me that stupid ass fucking question. CRM puts are up 200. GSAT's starting to move up. Needs to break. I don't know if it's probably not making it there. Oh yeah? I appreciate that, Arctic. We broke to the upside on GSAT. I'm gonna let it break and come back and fill right here about 142. Mullen failed the test. That sucks. I promise you, you won't give that to me again. Dumb bitch. I promise you, you don't give me that contract again, you retard. There's no shot you just did that. Whoever just bought those contracts, you're fucking retarded. Holy shit, okay. Thank you. GSAT continuing to the upside. 5%. Somebody got stabbed at my son's school. The school's in lockdown. Oh, that's a high school. Somebody got stabbed in the fucking high school. Ooh, we were about to have a different conversation, buddy. I'm sorry. What the fuck was I just doing? GSAT moving to the upside. Oh no, why did you fucking do that? Right when I wanted to go, like, you jackass. Why'd you have to move as soon as I went? That wasn't there though. It was actually, I think, on the screen. Yo, GSAT. Let's go. Tesla is doing exactly what we wanted it to do. Now fill that 255 one time. CRM's immediately coming back under that 200. Be careful with that. Tesla, just run a little bit for me. I fucking told you Amazon was doing this. Tesla's braking. Think of it this way. Tesla's braking. Who fucking cares? Braking. That's it. That's it. It's certainly not going and getting loose. If it wants to go and go through the 260, I'm buying the fucking brakes off of this thing to the downside. Elon's getting in trouble for building a house with company fucking money. Yeah, yo, so here's what we're gonna do, Tesla. Just because I'm an understanding guy, right? Go touch up Arctic Fox up 266, or excuse me, about 260, 60, right about here. Give me a wick that blows the doors off right here into this into that 266, and then give up. So that order would even be a little deeper. So it might actually get there to the 115 that we started at, that I wanted. AMC's coming to the downside, and as I have these AMC at 1250 that were down, I think almost 30%. Right here at 1325, it's bothersome to me because it could go and show you a bounce here. I'm just going to go and be no, I'm gonna hang for a little. Fuck. I'm gonna be out at 23. I'm gonna try to give it to him for 22. It probably won't fill. Did it? I already have those 13, so I already basically just bought more contracts when it was up at 13.6 or whatever the fuck it was at the 13, just because I didn't like where these were. Now I'm trying to get out of these even or close to it. Single digits soon? Yeah, absolutely. But I'm trying to go and pick up something that does not match my sentiment. AMD's looking like it might come back. AMC is coming down. I filled those out at 23. SATX. Looking at SQs. Sentiment these nuts all over your forehead, eh? I'm going and taking Amazon short at the 137.51 a contract if it fills. Tail raise to the upside. MCOM coming to the top side. McLaren applied. Bankrupt Dutch bike EV. What? Okay. Acer's trying to hold right now, but I think it's dog shit. SPY gave it back immediately. NVIDIA. Oh, NVIDIA, what are we doing here? By the way, those AMC 13s are up 43%. Amazon's not going to give me that move down to the 51, are you? curious about in the video, though. Tesla's trying to go to the upside. Now, one time for me, Tesla. I am reaching right now for NVIDIA, and we're actually really close to my reach on Tesla. As far as this move right here, I want this contract to base at 115. Elon's going to be investigated for buying the DOJ is going after him for buying or making a house with company money or something along those lines. So that's the piece of shit fucking news right now. Ugh. I didn't think Tesla was going to try to fill those contracts. That's kind of irritating, though. Starfield's coming out today. Bro, you're a fucking asshole, Tesla. Just to let you know, you couldn't have filled that one time first before you fucking left, could you? I mean, I'm making a shitload of money now, but like, god damn it, bro. Why couldn't you let me just fucking double down into that? Like, that would have been such a good trade, you fuck. So fucking close, dude. That was such a beautiful trade, too. It was so close. AMD's flushing back to the $102. Like, I thought you would come through 104, but lower lows on the NASDAQ, too. That's never gonna fucking fill. God damn it. That's fucking irritating. AMC $3 or excuse me, 13 puts working out. Those 13 puts are Oh, don't. You're gonna do it for me? You're gonna actually do it for me though? Since I'm very keen of pissing into the wind, this one's a good one. I'm looking at AMD. If you can go and see NVIDIA and Tesla looking very similar, this is my specialty type shit right here. Is looking at the fact that just a little bit easier to see it most times than most people, but same thing. Rejection, rejection. AMD's already started to the downside, and I think AMD's going to continue to keep going. The SPY, though, sitting here doing this holding bullshit over 451. NVIDIA and Tesla look like they can both be coming down. Those two being the case that they're in the SPY, that's a big fucking problem for the SPY who wants to look as if we're going to be bullish here. VIX is getting fucked on right now. So that we're basically ping pong balling back and forth. All right, I'm about to get really fucked on, or I'm going to be perfect. I'm looking at the Qs right now, and I'm looking at the Qs to be short, not the SQs, the actual Qs. I'm looking for them to go massive wall of 4,000 size. I'm taking a whole lot. Unless there is more. Is there more help right here? You know what? I'm just gonna go to the 378 because I think it'll probably go to 377 of the low of the day. Fill my contracts at 50 on the fucking queues, please, before you just take off. Really? Perfect timing? Are you fucking joking me right now? Give me my fucking contracts, dickhead. No. Wick down and come back. It's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. I just want to see the queues bounce one more time because I thought I was going to get into them for 80. It's breaking down VWAP just for a second here. Yo, look how many fucking calls to the upside there are. About to bounce to lunch as my biggest client scheduled a meeting for. No fucking shit. Yeah, no, that guy. Good luck, but if you're not gonna go and value my fucking time properly, you can get the fuck off. Like, you can get. I work way too fucking hard and way too long to sit here and fuck around. So, in that perspective, I completely understand you'd being upset about that. The market is coming back, guys. Period. Yeah, I had that buy-in at fucking 51, and it takes off to 78 already. So, fuck me. I'm not gonna chase it though. But I mean, so far we've been absolutely ripping a new ass into this market. The only problem that I have here, though, guys, and to be 100% honest, 377.32. This comes to the downside enough. I am, and we're at a level of some type of support. I am looking here on NVIDIA. But I want to see this break down. I want this to fucking... I really genuinely think that they're going to go and take this SPY and they're going to run this down right here to 249, 250, or excuse me, 450 area underneath the 450. I think they're going to try their absolute hardest to get low of this 451.40 area and into that 450.80. If they can get through that 450.80, I think they gap the fucking market up and go green tomorrow. And I don't think we're going to be able to do anything about it. I'm going to be looking into the low today. So places like $252 area on Tesla. That's absolutely brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. It's genuinely brilliant. You're in between on Tesla, that area right here of a rejection area at 253.56 and the hold of 253 or 252.80. That being said, you're able to still kind of go and assume that, let's say that this is the pattern. It was getting rejected from what we think of here, but that's a break up as far as I'm concerned. And we actually closed that candle up. I think that Tesla is going to continue to be a bullish thing. I do not think it is right now. And I think that Tesla has every bit of 255 in it right now. That being said, if we can get 255 and really start shitting the bed today, I think they try to go and blow this thing out of the low of 255, 253, and then they go and hang it right here at 250, 252 area, so that everybody in their game has not a fucking clue what's happening and thinking, oh, we have to go to the 250 retest. Yeah, dickhead, watch this end up being back at 260 by the fucking morning. And there's not a fuck you can do about it because of non-farm payroll at 8 or 8:30 or whatever the fuck it is. ES just went negative. Suck me from the back with your grandmother's lips. Those fucking or those Q calls or those Q puts that I just went and was talking about to buying at $51 are now up 100%. Makes me want to spike my fucking phone into the ground. I'm on a fucking roll right now. And that usually scares me, is because they always tell you too much of a good thing, or I guess the whatever the fuck it is, the typical Bitcoin shitting. AMC's trying to hold 13. Netflix, I'm fucking nuts. Woo! Yeah, bitch. Keep going. Keep going. Talk to me nice. Breaks through the 230. Excuse me, 432. I gotta figure out something. Like one day I need to have one of those days where I just figure this shit out. Oh shit, none you giving fucking GTA daps right now? Are those daps like love daps, or do I need to start like separating you guys like fucking brothers? Don't make me come back there, god damn it. Randy? What are you doing, baby? How are you? What I'm going to look for right here is this to go and try to give you a fake confirmation bounce to the upside on Tesla and the Qs and everything else. Right here, you have a wick down, but we need to be back here at 377.06. Love that. I want to see the Q try to hold and turn back up off of that area. So it's going to try to go and bounce off the 50 here. I have absolutely every expectation of this thing trying to retest that 348, or excuse me, the 378. We held very nicely right here on the 377.50, but I think that it's bouncing off the 377.50 just to go and give people the indication that it's going to run up to the 378. 370, or excuse me, yeah, 378.50 again. And then I think it's going to go and then mash it back down underneath the 377.50 area. So essentially what I think is happening right now on the SQs, or excuse me, on the Qs, are we go from a hold at 377.50, or yeah, 377.50. I then think we go and reject at 378.50 and then melt back off through the 377.50 back down to the downside. Test the shit. Never mind. I wonder where AMC is. Right this second. 13, still holding. So that's kind of why I'm concerned, is that somebody go and kind of hear my thought here. Living the dream. Goddamn right, Randy, and you're looking good doing it. Here's my sentiment here is, if they want to go and tank us through the bottom of our days, right? Or excuse me, our bottoms of our day. Like, let's just go and use the Qs, for instance. NVIDIA, by the way, is paying me money. right here on these Qs though, I'm looking at the Q and I'm looking at this little kind of rise in your indicators. Your rise in your indicator gets you 340 or 376.38 on the Qs. That also happens to be not only the bounce off of pre-market, but also your 96 MA. 376.38 is where I would expect this thing to bounce on the Qs. But the fact that it does have pressure that it could get to all the way to the 375 makes me going curious. Are they going to go and drop the market harder than they actually need to right now? Because they're going to want to have this much lower into the area of the 355. And if you're looking at an overall justification, you don't fucking need one. You have an all access pass to fuck retail whenever you want. Why do you give a shit about, oh, well, technically, fundamentals wise, it doesn't work out. You can't break that candle that way, sir. Yeah, well, who gives a fuck? Watch me. Watch me. If they have the ability to fucking do it, unless there is God and everyone sitting there at the price saying, yeah, we'll buy it, sure. And you can fucking go and get me a zillion signatures on that bitch. I would be very, very pressed to see all of these random ass fucking places not make any sense. Tesla would make more sense about 250 while the SPY is at 450. But why is Tesla up at 257 if the SPY is still coming back? Tesla's holding its support much, much better than Tesla is. But it's also much better, in my opinion, than the SPY. So I'm very confused. Like, they're either going to give you 352 on Tesla, or excuse me, they'll give you the 200 bounce right here on the SPY, which goes and gives you a bounce off of roughly your 200 on Tesla. Tesla holds support and goes to fucking what, 390 or 290. And assuming that non-farm payroll might go and get big, I gotta go and trying to I have to get a better way to show that in the chat for distance. Champions League draw. Who gives a fuck? But I think ultimately they try to go and ship you a bounce. But I think it happens after hours when you go and try to retest the areas of the SPY. It might be maybe that, yeah, it might just be this like 350.39. It even might be a straight fucking walk-off. To be quite honest, you could easily get here, and this is my concern about calling the bounce right now on the SPY. I think that you're genuinely, you have an argument. If this starts to get downside and sell off like the market is right now, because the market is selling off nasty, on a lot of different things. We could be down at 449 by like 2 o'clock, be back at over 450 by the end of the day. Just calling it like I see it. I don't think that that's financial advice, and that's not what I'm going. I mean, I think that that's probably likely to happen, but I'm not going and like buying 450 calls or 449 calls for today, and then buying at the end of the day 450s tomorrow. So like, be smart about it. Make sure that you can go and play something like while you were up here into the 260, and I was telling you I would be playing anything over that 260, I'm going downside. But because we didn't get things that were just very simple, and we wicked so fucking far down into the 250, 253, I wouldn't be a whole lot surprised here, guys, if this is going to continue to the downside, and then we're going to look for, we're going to be looking for, we're going to be looking for a bounce, I have a feeling. The way that I just saw the market kind of try to sell off right there, I would assume we come back into, and you're more than welcome to write these down. 376.40 on the Qs. SPY 450. Let's call it 450.30. And let's look at NVIDIA 483, and roughly Tesla, depending. If Tesla goes and really wants to get low like NVIDIA's trying to do and break that low, I could easily see 248, 249 on Tesla to make a bounce. I could also see it completely shitting into 244 and going from there. Not financial advice, but I'm just letting you know what I'm looking at, guys. But everything that I'm touching right now with the up, nope, still not the word I'm looking for. With the, what's the fucking word that I'm looking for? With the, I still don't know the word that I'm looking for. It's driving me fucking crazy. But without putting the SPY to the downside of 20% that I took to get long or to get short again, in a better place on those 459s, those 451s, we just bought more into the 451s. Those are beautiful. We're up on the video 20%, still having an average on those 482 and a half. We're still up 25%. We got in at 129. SummerSlam apparently didn't work out very well for WWE, guys. Personally, I would never let another man talk to me like that, SQ, or to the Qs. GSAT going above 140 8. Paper, or shit, look at the CRM short that I had at 222.5 puts. CRM is down at 61 or 20 or 221, guys. I'm fucking all over it today. So if you've gone and heard all of the shit that I was talking about 2 hours ago, Mara broke back down to 12. Polestar's down 10% today. TRKA is posting a little bit. AMCs are up 52%, 35 to 53. I'm actually looking at a really stupid fucking trade right now, guys, but I'm looking to put a position in that Netflix came back for me like I needed it to. The only thing that I would go and say here is that Netflix is more than likely going to go to the top side. If Nvidia goes and holds 431.73 coming in here, it might wick down, but I'm looking at if the market bounces. AMC right now is through the 13 area, and those calls are up 70% now. They just went from 35 to 50 is what I was telling you guys a second ago. Now they're at 35 to 60. In for 35, currently 68, or excuse me, currently 59 a piece. but I'm going to look at AMC 13s got through the 60 mark. Those 280, the 255 Teslas that we were trying to get for 115 did not end up filling. So I'm going to take that one off the charts. However, that one is up nicely. The 252s that we had are still green. AMC's 13s are now up 81%. Here's that the 450 area that I was talking to you about earlier. Go and look at the amount of open interest that is around the 452 area. Palantir is at I think it's what, 10 cents away from SSR. SSR is on Palantir. Yeah, Palantir is trying to get short on the offer now. Look at that move on the video right there. I'm starting to get curious about where NVIDIA goes if we bounce, and also Netflix. I want to see us try to hold right into that 486 area on Netflix or on NVIDIA. AMC's are up 80%. We're about to break 15.5 on the NASDAQ. So what that means is we're either going to bounce here or we're going to continue low. I think continuation low would make sense. But I am looking for a bounce. Hold on, guys. I got something here. Hold on. Watch for buyers. NVIDIA might go back to the upside. If AVGO's earnings go well, which I think I kind of made a point for yesterday, AVGO appears that wants to go to at least 920, and it's been ranging between 917 and 910 all day, roughly, once it got here. We have a little bit of love right here at the 1020 area. A lot of buying for tomorrow. There's a lot of calls here on the 1,000 mark on AVGO. So if AVGO does go to the top side, my thought here is, if it does go to the top side, where I want that 487, 489.50, 489.50 on NVIDIA, or that 487.8 roughly. Even potentially and then under that you have 484.09. So if that's the case, NVIDIA can definitely go up pretty quickly. Yeah, 486 makes more sense. 486 makes more sense on NVIDIA because that can go and get back there while Tesla tries to pull itself back all the way to like what, 254. Hold that, kind of maybe brace itself for a lower move to the 252, and then end up coming up and probably gapping up over 260 or some stupid ass shit like that. So trades for free, what's up, baby? Sorry, let me go and pull my, oh shit, let me pull my thing back real quick so I can actually see. What's poppin', trades? How's everything? Hope you and the family are well, bro. You look great. So nice to see you. I appreciate that. I feel great. I feel like I look like dog shit, but I mean that's only the case whenever you get what, 3 hours of sleep in 6 days. I would like to go and ask you guys. I kind of have well, you know, I'll figure that out in a minute. We're gonna continue to the downside a little bit, but assuming what I was saying, I guess ultimately is you have this move on See if we can't get that move down right there on the video. See how it's trying to bounce right here? I think it's trying to bounce a little harder than it should. And right now, you're looking a little heavier on a 15-minute. But you look like ultimately you're you're bull flagging on AVGO. So watch for this to break VWAP. Watch for you to get a sell off into maybe that 904 or 904 area. I think that was the last time. Yeah, 904 was support, 903.60, something like that. We did break up to the top side on this one right here, but let's go and give it just a little bit more respect here. But we are having this ultimate downtrend of the day. AVGO is looking good though. Nvidia, Apple. No playing with my thing? Well, what the fuck am I doing here then? No. This is, I'm gonna fucking go and get some workman's comp then, dude. Fuck that. Nah, dude, if I can't play with it, I don't want to do it. We found a low right there that it's going to try to respect. It's going to flush through it. I think right here, they're trying to give you the bounce. They're going to let a lot of people go and get long real quick. Run it up on the SPY, probably 200 on the EMA. And then if I had to guess, they're probably going to go shit off of that area. That's going to be a theoretical hold of the 200 MA or 200 EMA on Tesla. And then Apple has the ability to, while everything's just kind of trading sideways, starting to leak off. Look for Apple underneath 186 possibilities. MINM Mimic. This could go and try to get back over that 254 area. Beautiful bounce off your 2. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's moving. Let's look at what the max pain is on a couple of these. And I haven't been focusing on max pain because of the options market lately. Max pain on Nvidia, 470. A shitload of calls. Puts down. So the middle ground right now is 480. And what is it next week? 275. So I have this area right here on the 478 area on my Nvidia. And just because I'm kind of a fucking degenerate, Puts are extremely expensive right now, even though they're down 21%. GSAT looking for 150. ADTX is halted. I just went long on GSAT next week, 150. IDP, ATX, halted. GSAT at 150. So those NVIDIAs are up 27%. Let's look where everything else is. Oh, briefly. Well, that's not even close. Tesla's max pain today is at 275. 275 tomorrow, or excuse me, next week. $226, and a shitload of 400 calls, $915 in price. IVP. So now here's where we come back up to the upside. There's our 5MA. Meta's going to probably pull back. I'd like to see Netflix as well do the same. It's trying to give up its 333 right now, 433, excuse me. AMC trying to give you a little bounce, but ultimately failing the hold of 1306. CRM max pain is at 212, excuse me. Heist. Randy's talking spicy. Yeah, now fucking Trade's telling me I can't touch it, dude. That's fucking bad. That's shit. I don't like those. I don't like those odds. I didn't fill on GSAT for some reason, but I do have next week's 1.5. There's an order for several hundred of those. And I'm also looking to try to short Tilray. Randy, look at ADTX. Fuck. Sorry. The video's trying to bounce. I think this is just another way to come walk it. You like Tilray? I hope you do. ADTX is gone. $167,000 share float on ADTX. That's why it's moving. I feel like the SPY is gonna just try to either just run and go break out through 252 and then just go sit there again, which would be fucking amazing. Because if it actually did go, I just think that the SPY, to avoid gapping up, I feel like the SPY needs to come back, because the SPY needs to come back and pull into that 350 area, so that when it goes and it does bounce to the upside off of AGEO's earnings to the upside and everything else right now, the market's going to try to finish the day thinking, okay, where's the fucking buy to the upside? Where's the buy to the upside? Where's the buy to the upside? Well, it's actually, or I'm sorry, they're going to finish, where's the in to the downside? I'm thinking, where's the buy to the upside here? And AVGO, it's at 904, 907 area, into 892. But I'm buying that all day, and a lot of other people are as well. I think that they're going to just walk it down for the rest of the day and then gap it up. I think it has to gap up because the overall market would probably go and play some kind of sympathy play to the upside. Tesla gave up its 50. Look, Tesla's doing exactly what AMC looks like it's doing. You have this like pressure into a level of resistance, which is obviously that 1367, and then Tesla moved immediately back. Oh, they're actually going to give me the 7 seconds until ADX opens. Look at this. G was talking about this last night. I don't know why the fuck he was talking about it, but OCGN and OPGN Saucy Fredo was coming in here talking about possible plays to the upside. I'm trying to figure out where I put money to the downside to go and hedge my really bad idea to the upside that I'm about to make. Yep, this is how we're gonna do it too, right here. Qs, not the SQs. Palantir is gonna try to go green apparently. Yo, you won't give me that fill at the 51 that I originally put in. Make sure that's still there. I'm actually not taking the 380 or the 378s. I'm taking the three. I think that's a good play though. The Qs are trying to go north. CRM's back over 222. I wonder how much movement. See, there's the 51 on the Qs. I'm actually thinking. ADTX is up $20. It's gone. Halted. Back power hour stuck me from the back with your grandmother's lips. Has 1x potential in the next 6 to. That doesn't feel very good. Maybe even 2x. Okay, OCGN. Not at 50% potential. I'm thinking that CRM might actually come back into that 217. I'm short on CRM 217 and a half, 35, 35 a contract. Ouch. Those SQs are exactly where I wanted, but we went short up here at 225, made 100%. Now we're shorting right here on Intel's losing its mind. What the fuck? It did actually hit. Netflix did flush to the 431. Everything in the market right now is doing exactly what I wanted it to do. So now I'm re-entering SPY. Man, that's fucking problematic, and here's why. See how the SPY right now has its overall downtrend way the fuck up here? Or excuse me, Tesla? Tesla could very easily go and give you that extra 50 cents. That extra 50 cents could be it's basically the engine firing up on fucking SPY. But if the SPY doesn't get rejected right here now, that's a problem. CRM, I would like for you to give me Can I buy that same contract for like, oh, that would be sexy. I think these idiots are smoking pole. Deutsche Bank conference. If you're going long here, I would be concerned. Shop's up 9 fucking %, guys. OPGN definitely worth keeping an eye on. Hit 52-week low this week. Has upcoming catalyst. Like, guys, I haven't touched the video, and that's exactly where it's run. You're running back up to test the break. But you better fucking hope that NVIDIA goes and holds like that 490 area. 493, excuse me, 493.80. $24 on ADTX. Wait, we just had something. What the fuck was that? We just had something that was just like this. IVP? You fucking dildo. These two things are very, very similar in pattern. That thing gets over 360, it's gone. So now we're breaking above VWAP when I don't think we should be on Tesla. Fuck you. Oh. Mullins holding nicely. like that thought, Randy. I mean, PL ADTX people are calling for fucking $90 today and stupid shit. Please don't be that guy. Don't be that fucking idiot. I don't know anything about it, non. So you might just think I'm being an asshole or anything like that, or something like that. But in reality, like I'm not willing to go and pay $1 for any. I wouldn't even pay $1 for that thing right now, just because of the fact of how it's moving. I don't have any. I don't give any validity to that type of move just because I don't trade that way. I found that I lost my fucking tits every time I go and like get into something that's just making a move. I think that it goes and kind of makes an already impatient trader more impatient. Bitcoin's going to continue low. I'm taking CRM back again for the 217. It is at $29. ADTX is at $29. We just got a boss halt. Could very easily go wherever the fuck it wants to, honestly. That is a boss halt. Mullen's fucking CEO is getting on the goddamn TV again, guys. That shitter goes and fucking steps on the TV anytime about that fucking car company, and he shits on it every time. It always has a bad effect. Not financial advice, I'm just saying with what I've seen. Arctic, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know who goes and watch or who plays Mullen a lot, but I'm looking to fill CRM contracts. I don't think they're going to get there, but I am looking at those 217s into 30 cents or 13 cents. GameStop is 19.25% short right now. I don't think they would have a problem with me going and showing my new best friend Nan. I just wonder if they're gonna go and like try to get that for. Here's my confusion is like we could go and get some type of shitty news, or like get some kind of shitty like if you smoke a cigarette or something like that and you're just sitting there smoking a cigarette, you can actually get like it's some kind of shadow ban joint where it's basically just not going to go and advertise you, which is interesting because they haven't gotten us. And I think maybe once or twice there's been one on where you were able to tell what it was, but like there should be no problem in my perspective of anything that's not illegal. And if you're sitting here in my perspective, what I do is completely legal. But you go to Texas and you have the same fucking problem or you have a completely different law and shit like that. So I think with YouTube, I don't think they would have a problem with me showing you guys, but like this thing's gorgeous. 80TX has upside potential of 40. Randy, out of 1, 2, and 3, meaning 40, 60, or sub 10, where are you going and putting your money? Non, you want me to go and cover my eyes and tell you where the fuck he's going? Because I guarantee you he'd probably go sub 10. And I'm going and saying that before I've even seen the message or his type or his text. He still hasn't answered, so we're good. Oh, okay, he says 18. Well, that wasn't one of the fucking choices. Now I look like shit. I haven't smoked a cigarette. Hey, congratulations, kid. Good for you. Non, congratulations, bro. That's fucking huge. Yeah, no, these are breathing treatments, all natural breathing treatments. You know. We're gonna unhalt at 40 fucking, yeah, my cock. Be prepared for a $45 ATDX if possible, and non-refundable. Please fucking help you if you don't get out of that. If it does hit $45 area, do not be the fucking guy that holds it into 60. Please. If you want a good little YOLO here, Snow usually runs with Salesforce, and Snow right now is only up 1%. Typically, you see Snow go and move with CRM. Look at how interesting this becomes. You had this big move, and then on the last 3 days of this, before it goes and gaps up like it did, or takes off pre-market, or excuse me, aftermarket, is a big ass red wick that you end up just cratering back into, finding support, gapping up, walking back into support, finding your support right here at the 212 is basically like finding the support right here over, let's go and call it 155. So you had a down day, and you had a high that eventually breaks up. You had a break up here. SQL on the NASDAQ. I'm on fire. What do you mean your account's flagged? Hey, you gotta love that, Non. That's really dope, dude. Let's look at this. This is Snow. This is this dumb shit. I want to find the last time that we gapped up, or excuse me, we took off. That didn't take very long. I don't know why, but Snow feels like 160. Wait, or it could go this way. I'm about to literally make a bag. If this goes the right way, I'm going to make a fucking retarded amount of money. I'm going to go 2 places. I have 165s for tomorrow, knowing that I can get to 168. I am more interested, however, in getting just the move I'm more interested in getting the move through the one. Holy shit. $37 on one exchange. There's the run. They're going to continue to try to run this back. There's the immediate pullback. That's why I was trying to pick those random contracts up. But either way, we did go and get some more to the downside. If Snowflake goes and wants to retest this 150, $155, 41, and it holds that on the day, I think that we end up probably over 160. I'm looking for the move to go and fill to 164 because that's the first place that I think they're going to take it to then go wick it out in like pre-market and then start walking it back to the downside. 165 would make sense considering that if Bitcoin decides to start moving off of being shit on all day long today. Excuse me. Bitcoin's been getting fucked on all day. So eventually you would think, typically anyway, whenever we go and see some downside like this in the market and then Bitcoin kind of finishes, the market usually either does one of two things. Immediately bounces back after hours, where Bitcoin ends up going 28,000. Or it just continues to sell off and you'll probably see sub 26. I would prefer them to come down sub 26 because then by the time in the morning, they'll be ready to go and find a bounce while everything else is, hopefully. The break and retest of the daily downtrend right now is right here on Tesla, or excuse me, on the SPY. You're looking for this to hold at 451, 31 with a wick down of maybe 451.26. ADTX. Now it's halted again. DB. What do you see here, Nan? this goes and continues to the downside, I'm taking the move to the low of its day. And I'm going to make more money between 220, 240 and 221.85 than if I were to go safe for 30 days or whatever the fuck. I'm going to go and end up making what that guy that keeps telling you, go fucking 6 months down the road. Don't worry about it. Oh, it'll fluctuate. But that's what options do. No, you're literally just fucking retarded if you're going to just sit there and let something gain $30 when you were buying it for 15, gain $30 and me not take my fucking profit there. But for me to also go and only expect 10, 15, 20% of my money annually, you can suck my fucking dick. I can make you 10 fucking percent on shit. I could go buy you something that is literally already pre-done and make 8% and sit back in the cut saying, done, son. The fuck do I worry about that? I'm thinking it's going to be the next collapse. How? U.S. tracker, relief may be in sight as inflation continues to slow. But wasn't it too fucking high? Just a smidge, bud? Wasn't it just a little too fucking high? So I don't know that I agree with that dumbass fucking statement that whoever wrote that article. Oh, imagine. Is that fucking Benzinga? Oh, of course it is. Naturally. Excuse me, I was incorrect. It was Seeking Alpha's dog shit. You're right here on SPY. If you're not looking at this as a potential that's too good to be true, you have literally broken your downtrend beautifully, might I add, come directly to its support zone, and your support zone just happens to fucking be the 200 MA. Or like 80TX has got fucking bids for 80. That's ridiculous. These fucking kids, man. Like this is insane. That's concerning as shit. Now I understand what the fuck is wrong, or what was like when everybody was like, "Oh yeah, everything's like gonna be fine," and like fucking giving retail traders shit for running AMC and shit like that up. And I completely understand it now. Is because like you're genuinely sitting here watching something that does not have the right amount of value in your opinion, because you might be in a different perspective or whatever, a different side of the trade. But if you're trying to be a completely separate and unbiased trader, you gotta think, man. You gotta think that this feels very coerced. Like when I'm talking about it, you got a fucking problem. Because that means, you know what's crazy is they won't even let you trade options on this bitch anymore. Oh, no, they're still open on Webull. Explain that to me. The reverse split, something like that, that's got to be when that happened. I'm thinking something spicy might happen on AMD, though. I think that the chips that are down right now, like, Where is that one that nobody ever talks about until it fucking tears ass? Super micro. Tell me there's not a shitload of open interest to like 300 or something. Where is this thing at right now? ADT slowing down. Please, God. Please, fucking God. Non-refundable. We all talked to you. Or like we were all here when I was talking to you and said the words, if it goes to 45, don't sit there and just shit in your hands and clap. You just went and bought something at $18. You've made a great fucking trade. If you are having Randy, I think that's a great idea. If you can go, Randy, give me a couple of suggestions if you got them, because I know that these are kind of your wheelhouse. You and Rodney Smith. Just watch low float stocks. Amazon's up 2%. I think it needs about one. I wouldn't even be fucking mad on the SPY if we ended up going 454 by the end of the day. Those 165 snows are not filling at 13 like I want them to. Hopefully, oh shit. Hopefully you're having a good day, Mr. Business. Hopefully the lady is as well, hanging out. Looking for I don't want to go Mullins trying to go towards the 60-ish. I have a feeling a little bit that way, but I wouldn't get baited into the news or dickhead's about to go on fucking the news or whatever. I would just be very careful with that. I'm looking at super micro for a sympathy play right now. want to know when that thing wants to try to go back. I'm not going to go and be NVIDIA looks like it's going to come back. I want to understand the guy that's buying $762 different calls to $325 today. And I think it's very interesting that SMCI, if you're looking for a potential upside play in semiconductors that hasn't been played out right now, and you got a couple dollars, I would not hate. I don't like the double top that it's showing us real hard, but just in, let's just say happenstance, we go and actually get a just a disgusting move that's to the upside on things that might have great news all of a sudden right after hours, or the pre-market. Palantir is starting to move. I'm also looking at GSAT. Its current historical volatility is at 92% right now. $10-year, 2-year, and 30-year all just moved downward. That's unfortunate. The call volume on GSAT is 23,000 calls at the bid, or excuse me, 16 at the bid or below, and 5,000 at the ask. And the feds are calling the data that we've had benign, quote unquote. Tell me on the SQs, or excuse me, on the QQs, the Qs are probably going to try to go to 381, unless they just get pushed right off the bottom of the wick right here at 380.15. Palantir just shit the bed. Morgan Stanley's trying to sell off. I just took OCGN calls for October 20th, 50 cents a piece, or 50-cent strikes on OCGN for a week out. Or excuse me, 10/20 to 21 days. Almost 3 days, or excuse me, 3 weeks. SPY is going to want 452. That's where I can see us trying to get to. Trying to go right here. And then potentially if the SPY does get up here, what I am going to look at is if we do get what I anticipate to be good ship movement tomorrow, I could easily see SPY gapping up over 453. $54 fucking dollars, guys. Like, please God, if you're in this, please don't be. But what I thought was interesting is that what the fuck am I smoking? 50 days, not 21 days. Excuse me. Yo, if you don't have Capri Sun in your fucking office, you're just not a real man. I'm sorry. I just picked these up, and I think the reason I did was just because if you're looking at this and you think there's any validity in them possibly going and trying to do more COVID shit, seeing the fact that we've already been in this area and we just tried to break down against it, I would look for this to go and probably try to come green off of this area and get the fuck away from this downtrend. So instead of going and trying to stop here at 48, I think it would probably try to go run to 52, 57, 52 or 57 areas. So if that's the case, I would prefer to do that. But the SPY, I think that the SPY needs to come back regardless. And here's how I think they can go and fuck you. I think that what ends up happening is they run this north, they try to consolidate you over the 452, and then we allow the information and shit tomorrow to come out, probably open you up, I would say gapped up from like what, 452 or something like that, close 452.40, and then potentially going try to gap up over that 453.20 to ultimately try to wick up tomorrow, hit that 453.60, 453.80 area, and then immediately flush back in, and then just potentially lose the high of the day, roughly that, what, 452.78 area might be supportive. But that's the way to fuck you theta wise, because you haven't traded anywhere. You're in a downtrend right now, so you can go and easily say, if this goes and gaps up this way, yeah, you can try to go and hold this thing over 452.56. But the problem is that, like, if you get to that point and you don't go forward, then you're going to end up going and getting rejected immediately. So everybody will know your play there. So if you go and gap it up in the morning and then pull it back into that support where you could gap this up. And the beautiful thing about having the ability to turn off extended hours and not is, if you turn off extended hours, this stock looks completely different than what I look at it as. And if you go and see this thing try to hold right here at the 452.50, and then you see it gap up over where, what, over the 452.84, and we sit there and channel between that and $14 higher, excuse me, 8 cents higher, I'm not really not really concerned that I would just need the break at that point of that high, but that could go and do that tomorrow and still close a candle that ends up being lower than, let's call it the 452, and then you have maybe what, like a 4-hour type of move like this, just like this, literally just like this. You get to a point where like, oh yeah, we sold off, and then at the end of the day, see, we don't know what the fuck actually happened right here on these 3 candles, but we came back. If you want to look at what the SPY looks like on the 4-hour today. Whoops. Oh, good. We're going to crash. My shit is going to crash first. Okay. Opening up 2 SPY charts is apparently too much for a fucking... Okay. This move right here, if you can go and just look at this high right here at 450, 650, and then this move. This looks like it's going to go and end up just trying to hold, just like this has this little W right here. You start pushing up, pushing up, pushing up, right? And then you have this little W right here. Right here. If anybody doesn't know where I'm talking about, I'll highlight what I'm saying. Right here looks like a W. So when I turn off the shit, this little W right here. So that looks very familiar right here. Pull back, gap up, right. It pulls back, it gaps up, it continues. We're going to go and more than likely do the same fucking thing we did today, tomorrow. And what the fuck is the deal with you now? Why is that doing that? Oh, that's probably the other way. Whatever. I'll just get rid of it. Fuck it. $64 on fucking ADTX. Shut the fuck up. What a bunch of like, yo, if you're not looking at a fucking place for your dumbass at 60 or 34, what? All these fucking gaps that are on my screen right now, go find yourself a seat in one of those, because you're going to end up fucking selling right into it. Can they do it again? Oh, shit. Hold on a minute. Yeah, see, but that's the thing, Nunya. I'm putting my fucking tinfoil hat on, buddy. Maybe they didn't want the fucking proven effective non-huge pharmaceutical company to get it. Yeah, big fucking words and three-letter words there, or anagrams or whatever the fuck you call them. Abbreviations. Still probably not right, but who gives a fuck? OCGN. What? Baidu? Baidu is the chat GPT of China. Just letting you know. BIDU is apparently been quoted to be the chat GPT of China. So, naturally, that seems like that's going to get fucked on. It's just me, but... Good thing we didn't fill those 51s. Those are fine. We can leave those. I'll be buying more fucking Tesla. I want my charts to actually work, please. Thank you. 260 on Tesla. Top side possibly might be range. So, what's the problem with this? Is getting compression under the 200 EMA. CRM might fall a little bit further. It's only up 547%, dude. EU's stupid. They probably buy. They have a great pipeline of that says capital, but like, or is that like orbit? No, it's not like an orbital thing. No, it's just something that my brain does not like about that word. A kiptal? No, that's not even fucking close. What the fuck is that? Be sure to put your PID on your fucking on your device. I still hate that fucking company. I don't. But that's the CP. I want to say CPU. I know that's not right. CC Ping CCP, something like that. China's just bad business. I disagree fully. I think that China's business is bad for them. Imagine going and not charging 99 cents to do something that prior would have gone, like, you could have cut it in half instead of 20, or instead of having the price of like a t-shirt being made and shipped for $5, $10, $15, something like that. You're getting it for $1 in China now. Communist mindset. I mean, I think it's hurting them more than it is anybody. Yeah, you can go and argue that, like, they're industrial wise, they're probably going in, or I guess in the mass market or wholesale game type shit. That's probably great, but like, you gotta think that their sweatshops probably aren't fucking giving a monthly dividend. Flag's trying to go, Bree. Oh, that's a fucking good one right there, buddy. I have not thought about BDRX. Does anybody remember what the fuck happened to this thing when this thing got weird last? Look at the amount of fucking volume that has come in over this thing in the last 3, 4, 5 weeks. Three days ago, hasn't had any fucking news. It's just ripping up and down. That one right there, I want to say, unless it was fucking BRTX, unless BRTX is a thing, that thing went and like ran $50 or some shit like that at some point, like off rip. Very tiny people. Yeah, go break Yao Ming out. See what the fuck he's having. Watch him dunk your shit. With your fucking small 6'4" looking ass. Go back to your kennel. ADTX super shit? Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. They put babies in washing machines? Allegedly? Yeah, you think so? I don't think so. I'll whip it out and scroll it across your fucking lips, buddy. By the way, if I turn this spy chart on, is that going to go and not only look like a rejection? This little piece of time right here, this little 20 minutes of time right here is potentially what goes and makes the market makers more money on options than anything in the world. It is the potential break of an area that you need psychologically and in the stock price, but you also, just for visual purpose, you know exactly that's exactly where you need to go and regain and capture above. This looks like, in my opinion, a rejection. But I'm going to fucking argue that you could potentially have a really weird inverted head and shoulders on a very, very weird 5-minute chart. I think you have your shoulder here. I think this is just going to be like a Christmas tree reversal kind of thing. But if you're looking for something to get volatile, if you can go and see this hold, if it wicks up, wicks down, 451, gets rejected, and then closes low and starts to push back, or closes high and pushes try every bit of 452.36. You have an argument there. Mexican, Jesus Christ, what? Hold the fuck on. What the fuck just happened? Okay. Who started the fucking dog comment? Oh, okay. No, it was GTA. You're starting with the fucking babies in the washer comment. Allegedly, they do that. Yeah. Allegedly, they also eat cats. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I can't speak on their fucking customs. But goat is probably kosher in a lot of countries, so I don't see that being an issue. Most of the world eats horse. Yeah, absolutely. So, like I was saying, I'm looking right here at a possible just inverted head and shoulders, this being essentially the top of the shoulder, and looking for that 451 to kind of use as a support area to go then push back into like the 452. If we can get the gap up above 452.80 or something like that, pre-market, they can literally sit there and make it look like it wants to bounce for 30 fucking minutes, shit the goddamn candle through the floor and end up at 550, and we're all good. Because everybody that was just fucking short made money, and everybody that was long, that was baited into the long, trying to go and break high of the day today, is going to want to go and definitely throw more money at when it's starting to break the high of the day and it's actually going. No, dickhead, you're going to go and end up looking green in the morning and then probably getting fucked on. BDRX, pharmaceuticals is looking back at VWAP currently right now. I want to see that's coming. That's pulling back, but it looks so good, man. I wanted to see if that holds over the 260 or the 276 flat. If that holds over that 275, 80-ish. Well, what is it right here? 276. Yeah, 276. If this holds 276, tries to get back up above it by the end of the day, I'd be very curious to see where that ends up in the morning. Like I said, not financial advice, but I've eaten horse. It's not that tasty in my opinion. Randy, are you trying to make a euphemism that you like to eat pussy, or do you really, you've eaten cat? I mean, that might be been too on the nose, and I apologize for any female viewers that might be in the background. I apologize. Rat, cat, bat. Point is, your nutrition is shit. Who the fuck are you, Dr. Seuss? Eating at fucking Checkers, probably. Go ahead. tell me you haven't eaten at fucking Checkers and or like Hardee's or some stupid ass shit. What are you talking about? Survivor. I'm talking about real life. Snake is actually very good. Crocodile or alligator, excuse me. OCGN just went and made me a couple $100, but I haven't gone and filled any contracts to actually recognize any of the gains, but I just went and filled on those OTCs because when they went, Randy, from 43 to 42 cents, I picked them up at 5 cents a piece, and they're currently just triggering from between 5 cents and 8 cents. So we win those. That's 60% right there on several hundred shares. W. I've never had cat that I know of, but professionally, I'm a chef, so I want to talk about food. Let's go. Honestly, Doc, the Netflix series Chef's Table is one of the coolest things I've seen in a long time. If you've ever seen that, beautiful. Yeah, you have to have some Gator, Miss Hammond. You know, you gotta have some Gator, fucking some Bayou Gator. We just go down there and shoot them in the face. You know, we go down there and throw the chicken on the little rope, and then we toss it into the water, right? And then we pull them up, and I have Billy go and shoot him in the face with a shotgun. Shop is up 9%. I don't think I've ever seen Shop do that hard. I mean, not gonna fucking say that I told you so, but beep. I need like a graphic of like I'm from the South. I've eaten just about everything that walks, crawls, and flaps its wings. Hey, I don't blame you. I have had bear and liked it. Yeah, no, bear is an interesting texture. That and like kangaroo was the weird one that like. And the only reason I've had any of this shit is because in my hometown there's a restaurant that was like known for pissing people off. So it started with like Gator, but you could go and get fucking Gator at Razoo's or like a corporate or a franchisable restaurant. Like you could go get Gator. That wasn't any big deal. But whenever the bison started hitting the fucking shelves, oh my God, it was fucking drop everything, save the bison. To then them getting told, or like people were like boycotting the shit. This was probably what 12 plus years ago. But they wanted to one up themselves every time by like trying to put a new, more exotic type of food. So the snake got there, and then the wallaby or whatever the fuck it is, they ended up getting to some type of shit. I don't even remember what it was, and it ended up getting people sick, and they fucking closed the doors and shit. But how long have I been doing market stuff? I have been in the market a little over 7. Well, I mean, daily, 5 years. But I've been trading since I was 16, so about 14. GNS. That one hasn't been moving lately. I'm glad that you said that. We haven't heard from it. Yeah, it did go and move off that. I mean, you're seeing it, right? If you're able to see what the fuck is possible in front of you, you can make a play to make that money. You got rejected this morning, what it was off of that overall downtrend. What I will say is that that is coming in to that support zone that, man, I actually really like that at 97 cents. But I think it probably goes to 10. This is the gap right here that I'm interested in. You had this area that you broke over. You were good at 87 cents. Your upside finally breaks. You flush support. Yeah, no, I'm going probably a normalized bounce off of somewhere in here. I would assume probably the 107, 108 area, but I just want to go and just to give myself a better. I'd absolutely load the boat, G, if I saw a move at least down to the 70 mark. I like the areas of that 90 cent. I don't know where it's going to go, though. I don't have any type of understanding of what the fuck this thing is going to do because it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's a fucking Singaporean education stock. Like, I don't even know what the fuck that is. But that support that we came through here with, you got to think 87's good. You got to think 90's good, 98. But they're going to have to pull this back. You can see it happening. If it does not break and if it does not break to the downside, though, of 111, that might stay there. Stick around, great place with a tremendous sharing of knowledge. You're goddamn right. Absolutely. Ooh, Miss Jane Hammond's telling people to go and like and subscribe. But yeah, no, I think we do a very good job of having a very open consent. Like, I want to understand. I don't care what your price target is on any stock, but I just want to simply understand how are you going to. How is that going to happen? If you can go and give me a realm of a possibility of pigs don't fly, or some miracle has to happen for you to go and get the potential movement you're looking for, I don't think anything's out of the realm of possibility. I think everybody's psychological shit gets them into more damage than anything else in the market. Hands down, it's not algorithmic trading. It's not knowledge. It's just PCE That doesn't make any sense. So I'm hearing that they're gonna look for a lower. Somebody's looking at a potential leak of the non-farm payroll. Oh, that would be fucking terrible. That's where you're getting this move right now on the SPY. So we're gonna do the, oh hey, now we're, why? Who gives a shit? The fucking it has to still come out. It's still coming out at what, 8:30 tomorrow? Correct me if I'm wrong. It might even be here. I actually could tell you. It blows my mind. There's no way. Doesn't make. We hit 4.2, and people are thinking everything's spicy right now. Everything's good to go. Consumer confidence, Roy Morgan from New Zealand is coming in at 6. We had ECB's speech earlier at noon. So that's probably, that's probably where we got that move to the downside off of that trend that we were looking at, that little wedge. Issue though is Tesla was basically trading in that little ascending wedge this morning, popped back down to the downside. Now we are looking at potentially either a continuation or a rejection off of this 259, or a W, and this can go and continue to be pushed upward in a bullish trajectory, probably what, 260. And if it wants this continued trend, you could probably get the break of 260 and even have some realistic view of maybe a 267. But I think there would be a 20% chance that they even go and are able to keep this above 260 for very long if they don't, if they don't go and keep this over 2060. I would be very, very curious to see how long it stays there. If it does decide to break though and get above, if it doesn't stay there for any amount of time, non-farm payrolls around to be expected around 170, 170,000. Wait, am I crazy here, or does this feel? Doesn't it kind of feel like we just went and Murphy, not right now. Stop digging in the couch. Doesn't it feel like the market just priced something in? I feel like we just priced in and like a oh, what am I looking for here? I literally think that we just went and priced in under on 170. Do you recommend using bots for trading? Sav, no, I absolutely do not. I am a trader who potentially or primarily goes and works with his hands. The only thing I'm going to do is do something that maybe I place every single one of my trades myself. I don't use somebody else's indicator. I use what I'm good at. And as somebody that's had a very, very consistent consistent growth in many different facets, considering that I go and I have like an options account, I have a blue chips, I have stuff like that, but I separate accounts when it comes to risk, so nothing goes and overlaps each other, and I know what each individual account goes and the overall thought process of why I go and have those. But no, I do not like any type of algorithmic bot that goes and places your order for you or tells you when to trade. I think that the human interaction part of trading is one of the biggest disadvantages that that we have. However, I think it's also the only thing that is I think that's why supply and demand is a thing. If we had just a computer telling us about supply and demand, I actually appreciate people's viewpoints and want to understand why people use the products and the services that they do. Well, that goes and will 100% show in the stock price of any company. You see Tesla go and have some bad earnings, and you see some consumers starting to go and be concerned, quote unquote. Then, or right now, Elon getting investigated. That's having a negative insinuation on Tesla right now when Tesla's just consolidating. But in reality, that could have very well, the time that was put out this morning was 100% timed for Tesla just to so happen to not want to continue pushing through 260. Volume scanner can help, in my opinion. Absolutely. Yeah, no, things like that, scanners and things that are able to go and give you alerts on what to look at. We obviously cannot go and catch everything, Seb. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at easily 100 different stocks, the chat, just being able to get into and out of a position is difficult enough. But when you throw a bunch of, I gotta go and look at this one. No, absolutely. Use your beneficial tools when it comes to the interfaces of your broker. Definitely use those kinds of things. But no, when it comes to a stock bot or a chat GPT, or excuse me, a stock IA or AI or IO, whatever. No, I don't use anything like that. I go and use simple alerts that I've placed in the past. So I might go and set something right now that I won't hear anything from that indicator in 2 weeks. And then all of a sudden it'll go and notify me that, hey, I was looking 3 weeks ago or 30 days ago or whatever the case is, oh, hey, 30 days from now, I'd be looking at this to be in this level and then I want to buy it. Well, then if I get a little alert saying that that's the case, you're able to go and say, okay, now that potential play has substantiated its thought over time. If I can still go and tell you, yeah, I still feel the same way. And if it coincides with the same kind of theme that I thought it was good 30 days ago, those are the kind of things that I want to buy. Those are the kinds of indicators and alerts and tools that I would like to use. Put on a blindfold and buy shit. Jesus Christ, G. To a random ticker with the money. Well, I can't read that. Hold on a minute. Let me grab my phone. Put on a blindfold and buy shares to a random stock ticker with the money would put into bots or signals will probably lead to better success. So GTA is probably just less than. He's feeling less than right now. Is that it, G? Honestly, I've made the best trade with too much booze and overconfidence. I like that. I definitely don't recommend getting sauced and getting on your trading account, but what I definitely think breathing treatments are an absolute must if you are a person who dabbles. But no, I mean, I think that there's a comfort zone for every trader, and you got to find your own. It might be here, it might be in complete silence with fucking Bose noise canceling headphones and a cup of tea. Like, I'm sorry, it's not. If that's it, that's obviously not here. But if somebody has that type of way that they like to trade, that's their way of trading. But nobody can go and try to shape your trading style. It's a very intricate thing. I think that's what kind of makes the experience and knowing that there's really nothing that you can do other than be wrong to get knowledge in this game. I think it's kind of a humbling thought that the only way that you're going to ever learn is by taking a really, really big L eventually. But the amount of knowledge that you're willing to gain from those losses and minimizing the loss whenever you go and have it is more valuable than having any gain. I would rather go and figure out. I feel like keeping the loss at 8% instead of a 25% loss is way more valuable than having every other fucking stock that I think I want to FOMO into run 100%. That's how valuable I think risk assessment and shit like that is. But we definitely have a lot of different trading styles here. We could do quite a bit of stuff. Couple different strategies we're using. I was using a straddle earlier this morning, and typically we just try to go calls, puts. It's pretty simple information. If anybody needed any help on some level 3 or anything like that, we definitely have information as well. I lost favorite. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, if you're going to lose a trade though, Sav, Randy's just letting you know, if you're ever going to lose a trade, you better do it shirtless, bro. Absolutely, Randy. Absolutely. You got to pop the top. It's just it's facts at this point. Tesla did get a nice bounce there. I do like that candle on Tesla, or excuse me, on the SPY. Correct me when I'm talking stupid, but you're looking like you're trying to use this as support. You're going to be looking for this to stay support. You potentially created support here, and you potentially created support here. So if you get continuation, you're going to want to see over, you're going to want to see over 451 here. And you're going to want to see it hold. It's doing a decent job actually holding the 450.99 right there. It kind of made a decent enough push up to the top side that it held here. We need to see green continuation over the 451.03 into that 451.50. If you can get that 451.50 area and consolidate there for a couple of minutes and then regain your 200, I think this tries to go and continue green going into the close. So if you are somebody that thinks that it might continue to the downside, or non-farm payroll can just shits the bed, considering I think that they just went and priced in for non-farm payroll to be at 170 or sub 170. There is an argument both ways in my head. I think that I see them in a very sneaky way trying to gap this up and then shitting it through the support that it's trying to go and gain. I also see that this could come very, very poorly off the downside of non-farm payroll, but with chips like AVGO getting earnings, if that goes through the roof, we could potentially go and see most chips going green. If we go green into the close, and then just like fucking super microcomputer right here. You're trying to go and substantiate this level of support and trying to get back up over the high of yesterday. I believe it's right here. Yeah, higher yesterday. You're trying to hold this 170 or 275.80. 275.90. It does that very, very well. If you're watching that, it's looking to push off as support. I'm going to want to see that hold that area to go and think we might move higher into potentially a 282 area. But I think that if I have bullish sentiment on one conductor right now, I want to make sure that I have a couple of them. But I do have bullish sentiment on a lot of different things, but I think that there's also a very, very small pullback that they can all continue to take. I would rather be long at that area than here if I had the only to choose one. However, I think that I can go and kind of average it to, if I need to go and make the adjustment, I can. But I think that ultimately we might continue to go to the upside, and I'm wondering if all chips and superconductors go to the top side, does it take technology with it? And I think this is a very, very pivotal point where they can separate from each other again. I feel like technology is going to want to go and shit the bed. And I think that semiconductors, along with Tesla, are going to kind of try to continue north. I think it's probably the only realistic thing if they separate for that to happen. I think that Microsoft needs to come back. I think that Meta needs to come back off the 304. And all semiconductors have basically, I mean, Nvidia's earnings by themselves make me horny for all semiconductors. So what'll probably pop? What, Tesla at 265, Miss Hammond? I don't know if Stab is still here. But Stab, if you need any incentive to watch or to think, maybe come hang out with us tomorrow or something like that, is the fact that I'm primarily an options trader. I don't trade shares on pretty much anything. So to be able to get up every day and continue to make a profit in options, playing them from weekly options to monthly to leaps to whatever. I just specialize in options. To be able to be in options every day and have some portion of your portfolio in options every day, and to not go and lose every bit of your portfolio within the first 30 days. Well, I've been up a year. We've been up almost a year in October, and I've been doing this well before that. So we have one of the best communities in the game, no question about it. A lot of very, very knowledgeable people. So if you ever need anything, you're more than welcome. Shout out to any of us, and anybody here will help you out for sure. Myself, Sabrina, None Your Business, Randy Trader, everybody goes and tries to look out for each other here. So we definitely appreciate your time and giving us a second. Someone call me, just heard. Am I gonna get banned for saying that? And non-refundable comes in with the XOX to Randy Trader. I'm sure that was probably to me, but I think it was funnier the way that I saw it. Oh, coming back inside off the patio. It is hot as shit. Just to let you know, it is hot outside. I mean, that hurricane didn't do a fuck to the down, like to cool. Yeah, it's 80. We have rip currents apparently right now, but it says that it's 87 outside. It feels like 104. I don't even know how like that works, but it's so fucking humid outside right now that it feels like death is basically what the consensus is. But yes, no, I did call Magaloba long penis. Just buy, no, what? I don't know if I can go and I don't know if I can take that the right way. I don't know. Are you saying like put yours below mine? Well, depending on which way that is, G, and which way you're getting into that strategy. What if I'm dead on balls accurate and you're on the outside of that trade? That would be under. under would be the price. Like if we were going long and I was wanting it at like 20 cents, you would want it at 19. Is that what you're saying? Because then you're just kind of like kicking me in the balls, if that's the case. Which I appreciate. It definitely tingles, but you know. I'm just not understanding your thesis there. It's a cool 77 here in mid Tennessee, a beautiful day. Ball kick, yeah, okay. So GTA is saying just go and put your shit a couple cents under. Like, you're either saying that I'm leaving money on the fucking table, or I don't know how to take that, but you know what? I'm gonna say I appreciate you, ugly son of a bitch. Greatly appreciate your cute attitude. Fucking spicy right now. Look at that bounce off the 112 though on GNS. I told you the 111 was looking spicy. All I'm saying is I mean, yeah, if shit, there should be absolutely no reason why anybody is struggling to go and make passive progressions, no matter what their situation is, no matter who they're fucking, who they work for, what they do, how much time they have. You have the ability to temper your trading to a place that works for you and your shit, the way that your life works. But to understand how to go and trade within the parameters of your life is one of the biggest things that people overlook. Like if you're somebody like Nunya, you can't trade like I do. You can trade similar, but you go out and have a little bit more time on your contracts because he knows that I'm going to go and probably look at something that's happening within the next hour or two or the next 4 hours. But if he doesn't have the 4 hours to go and get out of a fucking meeting, he's not going to be able to make that trade. So he's going to be out a week or two and end up capitalizing on that movement. If he's off one day, he'll jump in, do the same fucking shit. But like, it's a very interesting thing that I think a lot of people fail themselves at not. Like, oh, I went and played fucking golf and just left $2,000 on the table because I was dicking off. Endeavor World Wrestling shares lower on Saudi's investment into MMA competitor. SJ Sports Investments has purchased a partial share in Professional Fighting League, the PFL. Who gives a fuck? Commitment worth over $100 million. That's relevant. Mullen and MCOM need some Vaseline. Yeah, dude. It's typically a yeah, those are tax write-offs. How this thing You could put a fucking world currency on and tether it to fucking Activision right now. Jesus Christ. I would assume that Activision right now is going to get walked back, though, guys, to the downside. Reason being is because, yes, they've done very, very well with a lot of the Nicki Minaj, Snoop Dogg. Now 21 Savage is apparently a character. They've probably done great with those, but the way that it's trending, it doesn't seem like we break up here. It looks like we would come back to the support of what, 86. And we did just have that huge acquisition by Microsoft picking up Activision. But if you know that if you play Call of Duty, I think it's 29 days from right now is the new season. And the new season is going to probably, or excuse me, is the new game release of Call of Duty. So I see that being a huge catalyst. So I'd be very concerned. They pumping. Have you seen her? Bro, she's looking thick as fuck in that game right now. See, yo, you should have seen Caesar. I'll allow you to remove that at some point. How dare you, sir? How dare you? Her hitbox is definitely insane. No, I actually have her on Call of Duty. Caesar was doing some very, very odd things to my body while I was down the other day. I thought about calling somebody, you know, but I felt mentally it was just too fresh. What's a stock ticker? What is a stock ticker? Oh shit. Okay, no, it's not Blizzard, it's Activision. It's ATVI. It doesn't trade very quickly, but when it does start to go and stop putting things in barcodes and it actually starts to trade, it usually makes one move. So it's more than likely a stock where you would either get long on a area of support or you would get short at an area of resistance. And I think that right now you can argue both sides of it. The stock ticker for Fortnite? Good Christ. Who cares? I think it's Epic Games. I don't know if Epic Games goes and has its own ticker, but it just got, I think they just bought or got bought out by somebody or partnered. I don't remember, to be honest with you. I don't know what the Mullen is falling hard, bitch. Woohoo! Later, dude. Yeah, buddy. Watch for that to reverse and it to go to $1, though. Something stupid shit. Make sure that we're about to have imbalances too, and I didn't realize that it's fucking it's almost 4 o'clock. I didn't realize that I've been trading that long. Damn, Mullen is fucking cranking to the downside through that 52. Salesforce. I like that we ran up right here to the 230, 223, 224 roughly area on CRM. Hopefully this goes and kind of just pushes away from the 222.80 area on the 200 to the downside on CRM, but there's an argument there for 230 and there's an argument there for 215, 218 area. Personally, at the end of the day here, AMC 13 puts are still up 80%. AVGO is up, and through the 290, or excuse me, the 923 area. But remember, AVGO's earnings are right after the bell. I would love to see this thing move. $258. Go EV gave it back. God damn. But Snow. Good shit, nah? Did I say so? I know I said something about Snow today. Was that the right way that I thought it was going? Yeah, I thought it was going to the upside, I think, because CRM went to the upside. I believe that's what I said. And the fact that it was cheaper. Yeah. Is it crazy? There's a lot of fucking calls on Tesla. There's a lot of puts on Tesla right now too, to the downside, but a lot more structure. A lot of it is call. Oh. I'm looking at Mara trying to breaking low. Grayscale is tanking right now. GTA got them buckets. I'm actually kind of looking at like a 270 area on Tesla that might try to do something interesting. There's Miss Hammond touching grandmas. Does anybody remember where I wanted to go and buy Tesla to the downside on those calls or on those puts earlier? I wanted to pick them up for 114, or excuse me, 115. Just to outdo myself, I just went and filled it at 114 at the end of the fucking day. Let's go. I was patient enough to go and not bait myself into buying that for more than I was willing. I just picked it up for 114 at the 255. But I was even like, yeah, I didn't fill that contract, guys. Don't fucking quote me on that one. But we removed it, and then I went and just ended up going and picking it up. And at end of the day contracts like this, I usually don't even go and look at them after I buy them, just because there's so much volatility in this last 30 right here with imbalances and everything else. The volatility is gonna just go and thrash that contract. I'm not worried about where it's going. My overall sentiment's not gonna change. CRM. Is MCOM still a play? Hey, right, Miss Hammond. I love that because it took me all day to fill those 255s, but I feel like I'm gonna feel good about that. Patience. At least I can feel good about it where I didn't chase it. I didn't go and give them. I gave them exactly $114 for every one of those 100 contracts, right? So you're going, and I'm cool with putting my money in where I'm comfortable putting it in. However, if I'm sitting there and saying, oh yeah, I wanted it 115 and I chase it to 120 and then it goes to fucking 70, no, it's not the fucking $20 or the $10 of bad move that I based, or the bad buy spot that I took. It's the fact that like the overall fucking trade's wrong. But if I can go and keep that from, or prevent that from happening over and over and over again, and try to trying to squeeze back that window, I like taking my trades where I like taking them and try to go and do my best to minimize the damage. NVIDIA immediately came right back up. Somebody has taken a huge position to 490, 480, 475. In NVIDIA to the downside. I don't know. I felt good reading Miss Hammond's comment, and then I fucking see GTA stupid ass. What are you talking about? Oh, Miss Hammond's probably giving me thumbs up for the 255 buy, being patient, but GTA, what the fuck are you talking about? About MCOM? Mullen at 6. Dude, Jesus. Look, eventually, even if you go and continue to buy every time it takes a dip, there's one overall huge fucking differentiator here. If the fucking stock price does not stop going down, you're fucked. I don't know if anybody realizes, but like all the split is here. Let me show you a better price, so it's more convenient for you to trade, and makes it more accessible. It's funny how everything that's cheap is valued as irrelevant. But a lot of things that are cheap are easier to go and short. And a lot of investors want to psychologically get into something that they can buy more shares of. It's the same AMC GME principle. You'd rather buy AMC at $5 instead of GME at $50. But whatever the fucking exact numbers were, it was that same psychological thing where you'd rather have 100 shares of GME for the same shit, 100 shares of AMC because it was cool to have 100 shares or something of AMC. I don't know. I mean, if I went and walked over and just shit on the ground right there, that would be greater than AMC right now. But I promise you, AMC is going to rip through the fucking sky, buddy. I think that AMC, I really need to sit down and look at it and go over it, because something is very odd that it almost looks like the stock price of AMC now, it almost looks like somebody went and when they turned off the buy button, they reversed split the stock right then and there. Because imagine that stock price got so fucking out of hand that we ripped from $2. I don't remember exactly what the first move was when we broke over it, but when we finally broke and started hauling ass, they take away the buy button. You have to argue, Tesla, what are you doing? This goes right here on Tesla and kind of furthers my my sentiment that we might try to gap up and shit into ourselves. So keep an eye on those, but I'm not concerned. If Tesla goes up, Tesla goes up, but Tesla will go up so much further than it matters. Your fucking options are going to be smoked regardless. So you might as well just go and try to place yourself risk-wise properly instead of worrying about where the move is going right this very minute. I could easily argue that Tesla goes and probably closes low of 260. I think it'd be a better idea for them to go and hold it over 260, but it's either going to go and close at something stupid like 264, or I don't think there's any news. So if there is not any news, I'm gonna go and just assume that this is sellers trying to start a little bit of sentiment to the upside, and then just letting this walk through pre-market, through wherever it wants to go, high as it wants to go, genuinely as high as it wants to go right now into the 265. I couldn't care less. And those Teslas are going to continue to pick up every 10%. It goes to the downside. I'm picking up contracts. I appreciate you guys who have kicked it with me all day. I appreciate you guys greatly for showing up every day. I agree, Miss Hammond. It's all about risk. Risk assessment. Nvidia is back at its day's high. 10 minutes into the close right here, guys. Remember, we have our draft tomorrow. Tesla ripped out. He's gonna probably try to red candle here. XRP is back at 51. Nickel is at $1, guys. Tesla took your red candle right there. My AMC puts, my 13 puts are currently up almost 100%. They're at 91.6%, and Tesla 255s that were just at what, 90. We picked them up at 117. However, the price ran down to $90, and then went right back up to 132 currently. So this is why I do what I do. To tell people, hey, don't get long right there, please. %. We were just down 15% on those 255s, and we're up 15% on those. We're also touching AMC. Tesla just cratered back. DraftKings just got fucking mollywopped. Oh, you know what I didn't think about? When's the fucking jail close? Holy shit, look at this imbalance right here. Look at this imbalance. It just moved the entire stock price in a day on 2 fucking candles on Apple. Touched AMC 11s for 100% earlier, get money. Yeah, it's pulling back. But please tell me you didn't go and get snow 185s for this week. There's no way that somebody put 30, like, if somebody went, please tell me you didn't do that for today. Spies trying to go for the low of the day. Here, just to show you. Oh, okay, my shit's gonna just freeze. Oops. September 1st, 13, 255s. I have those 255s in 3 different accounts too. Spy is trying to go for the low of the day. Who names these companies? A week or 2 out? Yeah, you're half decent. As long as I mean, you're really good if you're over 156.76, and if you're decent at 156.38. Hopefully you hold those. There's the low of the day on the SPY. Brand new low of the day on SPY. It is very clear what is happening right here. The downward trend, still following this same red median line. Here's what's going to be interesting to see. That gap up that I'm looking for might not be to the 454 any longer. It might only be up to 450, breaking back up over the 451 maybe. 3, 2, 1, ding. Nope, that was a minute ago. Fucking retarded. That green candle tried to close up. 450. Timber. Those closed almost 100%, and Tesla almost up 20 by... When did we just pick those up? $15.34, so we picked those up less than 26 minutes ago. That's an interesting one there, G. And you have AVGO immediately going up, getting topped at that 20 or 924.95. That was August, guys. Doc, what the fuck did you just put into the goddamn Discord? I'm not gonna tell anybody what the fuck they should post, but you might want to look at the optics on that. Video trying to hold. All right, well, you got the pass from GTA, so fine, you're fine. Personally, I wouldn't take that kind of that kind of disrespect. God damn, that's fucking good though, man. AVGO, let's go to 1,000. Ooh, bitch. You guys should have had fucking 900 calls when it was under $900 yesterday. Let's go. No, you're good. That shit, I mean, as long as you understand the gravity of your own words, you're a grown ass fucking man. Who the fuck am I to tell you to go and say something or not say something, or oh, you want to do some stupid shit, do your own shit. You know what I mean? But no, I'm never gonna tell anybody that they can't post. I mean, unless it's just blatant fucking, it's just fucked up. Never gonna tell anybody. You obviously can't go and post something like that and go and try to joke about it. But if that's like an AI thing, I would love to know what the fuck you went and wrote. Like if you went to Mid-Journey and typed in, I want to know what the keywords on that bitch are. NVOS. Trying to get through 15. But yeah, we're gonna watch Broadcom. Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it there, sir. I may be here. I should be here tomorrow. Let's say that. I should be here. So for any reason that I'm not, I will make sure that everything is taken care of so that all Miss Brina has to do is just throw the charts up. But I don't think I think I should be able to resolve the issues that I'm dealing with. Let's go and look at what's happening after market. EOSE. ITP up 18. What about IVP? That thing looks so ready to cook. Veterinarian partner. I don't even know what the fuck this is. But that thing's either gonna shit the bed off of 360 or it's gonna go to the fucking moon. Probably at least $4, 4 plus. Wasn't Martin Apollo talking about something ICCT all morning? Or excuse me, yesterday, saying, well, I will go instead of quoting, or instead of guessing here. ICCT. He says Thursday repeat. I don't know that it did that. I don't think there's any repeating happening there. I think it got fucked on. If you're in this dog shit, here's why I go and I don't get upset when hey, you want to trade this shit, by all means trade it. It frustrates me because I think that these are the biggest problems that retail traders have, is chasing shit that has already moved. That being said, I don't think that ACCT is going to probably. I would see that coming back into every bit of 530. This thing's gonna, yeah, that's gonna be fucking cancer. But it's extremely unfortunate how I sit here every day and teach people how to go and make money on things that are relative risk-wise. This is a 10. This is a do not touch this. This is too fucking risky. There's no reason for your portfolio or knowledge threshold to be anywhere. Like, you shouldn't be trading that stock if your internet is going and firing off at like 300 megabytes or less. That's how I fucking feel about it. That's how technical you have to get when it comes to that kind of shit. But to go and say that like something like this is the VFS 2.0, this thing is head and shouldering. That looked like support tap right there on AVGO. Wait, what now? Integrated Science receives an underwater clearance nose from $70 a share. Somebody explain what the fuck that means to me. Fucking confused. Oh yeah, it's the knockoff GNS, right? Because anybody would want to knock off a fucking Singaporean education stock. Shut the fuck up. There's no shot. That thing is gonna go up though. That thing is gonna go big. When that thing goes and recaptures its 35, it's gone. Are they announcing use of a coupon or payment of coupon form of dividend? Who the fuck are you? I have no idea. Ask Miss Jane. Jane's out here FOMO and into ultimate fun coupons. Let's fucking go, Miss. Where are you going? You better be holding that fucking 904. That's what you better be doing. Yeah, there's no fucking way. This is getting bought up. 904. We're good. Oh my god, I almost fucking hold the line, please. Holy shit. Please go and bounce off that 900. Get back over that, attaboy. Get there. Get over that 904 and go long. Survey says $1,020.83. I'm gonna touch that ass with. Go. Just come off the low one time. Needs to get back towards the top side. I like that flush because that's gonna go and try to stop hunt. Damn, that's pretty interesting. Right into the 8. Into the 96 MA, trying to hold its 50 here. If it can hold the 901, it'll try to hold 904. All it's going to try to do is just wick up. Or excuse me, it's going to try to wick through the bottoms here and try to hold that substantiation, excuse me, of 893.90. Oh, somebody call him? He's talking about ultimate fun coupons. Yeah, what the fuck are you thinking, NVO, whatever the fuck this is. Like, I don't know. GTA is having FOMO right now over the 22 cents. G, are you already into NVIO? Or NVOS? That's crazy. I would have thought that he would have already been. Well, with that being said, I do have to go. I have to get off the phone. I have to make a couple other phone calls. I am going to be here. One second. I will let you guys know how everything's going tomorrow. Somebody will have the channel on. I believe I will be here, so don't go and assume I'm not. I just want to go and let everybody know that there was a potential for me not to. So either way, somebody will definitely have the channel up. Sorry, I was in the other room getting coffee, guys. No worries, Miss Hammond. Yeah, see, look, AVGO popped right back up over that 904 as soon as it went and candled down. Watch for that to go long. shit, I feel like you could go and buy this share by itself and end up being $100 to the top side by open tomorrow. Hasta luego. I appreciate you guys. I do want to. Okay, well. Much love, non-refundable. I appreciate you, G. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Could be a little nice 5x. But, excuse me. That being said, I appreciate you guys greatly. Didn't realize that I had been on all day. I don't think I've even left my office. So let me go and take care of a couple things. I'm going to go. Oh, happy safety meeting to you as well, sir. Hope everybody enjoyed. Hope everybody remained safe. Positive vibes out to you and your crew. If you guys need anything, you know where to find me. Talk to you guys soon. Peace.